I am here at the Micro Center in North Jersey, and we're very excited because today is going to be our grand reopening event. Now, what does that mean exactly? Well, we went and we remodeled our North Jersey location, so it looks like all of the newer Micro Center locations. And to honor the occasion, well, we're doing a grand reopening, and we're going to have a lot of fun things planned today. First and foremost, we're going to be doing a live stream basically all day. So we're going to be building a PC. We have a couple of special guests coming on by. So make sure you stay tuned to this live stream. Now, right now, I'm going to take you inside. We're going to do a really quick tour of the store, and then we'll get on with our PC build. So I just want to give you a quick tour of the North Jersey Micro Center. And as you can see, if you've been a customer here, things look a lot different. Now, this is the new Micro Center look that we do with a lot of our newer stores. So we want to update our other stores to match the new stores. So that means it's more open, there's more inventory on the shelves, and there's a lot of new features that I want to walk you through. Now, first and foremost, one of the big updates that we did in North Jersey is the knowledge bar right over here. Our knowledge bar has been redone, it's been updated. All of our service technicians are front and center, so you can see all of the repairs, all of the PC builds, and it's the first thing you see when you come on in. So if you need help with anything, they'll take care of you right over there. Now, the other thing I really like over here, the first thing you see is PC systems and our Apple area. Now, did you know that we carry the widest selection of laptops, desktops, monitors, and everything you need in terms of getting your PC set up. So that means if you want a power spec PC for gaming, if you want to get an AI workstation to start your local LLM journey, we have all of that for you here. And there's so much to choose from. You can try it out for yourself. What I really like is the monitor wall right in the back. This is a whole new feature that we have here. We have all of our monitors on display. So if you're shopping for a new monitor and you want to see what really is the difference between an IPS panel and an OLED panel, you can actually see it for yourself right over there. Now, if you come with me this way, you can see this is our Apple area. So we have all of our Apple products laid out right over here. Now, what I really like about this, you can test drive everything just like you can with our PC systems area, but you can also get to experience the new MacBook Neo. This has been my favorite laptop of 2026. I mean, for the price, for the performance, this thing has been absolutely fantastic. So they're really knocking it out of the park with that new Neo. Now come with me down over here. There's something I really want to show you right over there. Now, something that's in a lot of our newer Micro Center stores is what we call the Ubiquity store within a store. And this is where you can see everything available in the Ubiquity solution stack. So if you are looking to upgrade your home networking, your business networking infrastructure, you can come here and you can do all of that. Now for Ubiquity, we have the mesh nodes, we have the gateways, we have the network attached storage, we have everything you need to get set up, and it's all available right over here. Now, 3D printing is one of my favorite hobbies right now, and we have everything that you need in terms of 3D printing. So whether you're looking for Bamboo Lab printers, Creality printers, Elegoo resin printers, and we also have a wide selection of filament with our inland filament wall right over here. So if you need PLA, PETG, TPU, ABS, we have everything that you need, and it's all readily available and in stock. So the nice thing is, if you're working on a project and let's say you run out of some black PETG, well, you can just come on in, grab it off the shelf, and you keep going. And that's a lot easier than ordering it online, and that's why I like this big selection of 3D printer components. Now come with me right over here because I want to take you to my absolute favorite part of every Micro Center. This is the BYO area of Micro Center, or build your own. And the best part about this, these are all PC components that are readily available on the shelf. So when you're looking to build your next PC and maybe you don't want a pre-built, well, you can come on in and you can pick out all of the components yourself. And the best part is we have the best prices on CPU, motherboard, and memory bundles. You can get the CPU that you want and the memory that you need. And a lot of our bundles come with 32 gigabytes of memory, and it's available at a really good price. Now, our knowledgeable associates, they can walk you through the process, or you can shop yourself and they can just help you get the parts off the shelf. But this is the best way to build your own PC. So as you can see, we have everything that you need for your tech journey. So in terms of peripherals, webcams, headsets, microphones, we have everything that you need, and that is why we are the best computer store in the world. So make sure you stop on by the now revamped North Jersey Micro Center or any Micro Center that's near you. So I just wanted to take you for a very quick tour of the now revamped Microcenter in North Jersey. Now, right now, I'm setting up our build experience area, and this is a place where you can come in and use one of our build and learn services. So that means if you want to build a PC, but you don't quite know what you're doing, as a service, you can have one of our knowledgeable associates from the Knowledge Bar help you out, and they can walk you through the build process, and you can do it right over here. But for the grand reopening, I'm going to be doing a live stream PC build, which is what you're going to be watching right now. So I'm going to go set up this area, and we're going to start building a PC.
This is the store of the future for microcenter. We're excited to still be here and be here and set ourselves up for the next 20 years. So we are very excited to reopen our microcenter and welcome you back in. Okay.
Thanks for coming out.
Thank you all for coming out. We're excited to cut the ribbon and get you in the store. Are you guys excited to get in the store? Yeah. All right, that's what I wanted to hear. We're excited to get going. All right, so let's reopen Jersey with its new floors. 1, 2, 3, slick. There you go.
Hello and welcome to the Microcenter here in North Jersey. How's everybody doing today? Woo! All right, we have got a crowd here today because today is the grand reopening of our store. What does that mean exactly? Well, we went and we put a fresh coat of paint, we refreshed a lot of the areas, and we made this look as new as possible. And it looks like our newer stores that we've been opening across the country. Now, the reason why we do this, well, Microcenter is 47 years old this year, and we've been around for a while. So I think it's time to upgrade some of these legacy stores. Now, today is going to be a lot of fun. We had some giveaways that we did this morning. Some people who were waiting in line got some items in line, and that was a lot of fun. But we also have a PC giveaway going on today in the store. But the only way to enter is to show up, scan the QR code, and you can win the PC that I'm about to build in just a couple of minutes. Now, make sure you stop on by the Microcenter here in North Jersey, or you can stop on by any of our other 30 locations. Now, I'm gonna go get ready for our PC build, but why don't you guys take a look at just how many people are here in the store right now. We have so many people here with us, and we are so excited to have them be a part of Microcenter's journey. And right over here, you can see this is our new build experience area. Now, I'm going to be doing a build here today. This is the one that we're going to be giving away for the giveaway, which I mentioned before. But if you sign up for our build and learn service, that means that you can come here, you can pick out all of the parts that you want for your PC, and one of our knowledgeable associates at the Knowledge Bar, they're going to walk you through that process. Now, why would anyone want to do that? Well, if you're building your PC for the first time, you can watch as many videos as you want, but when it comes down to it, when it comes down to actually putting that CPU in the socket, it can be a little nerve-wracking if it's your first time. So we come, we guide you through the process, we help you out with any issues, we teach you everything you need to know so you're an expert builder, just like a Microcenter associate. Now today, the PC that I'm building, I'm really excited about this, and this is a pretty straightforward build. I wanted to take it pretty easy. So for instance, no RGB on the AIO, because that's always a couple of extra steps, and let's face it, I'm a little lazy. But at the core is one of our AMD bundles. Now when we put all of these parts together, this was a bundle that we had last week, but as you know, Microcenter's bundles change all the time. But you should always take advantage of our bundled deals because that is the best way to get the best prices on CPUs, motherboards, and memory. And I have 32 gigabytes of memory in this kit right now. So whoever's getting this PC, I think they're going to be pretty happy. Now I paired this off with an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5070 Ti, so this is going to perform really, really well. My goal today, I want to get this set up and I want to play some Helldivers 2 because today I have a special guest coming. If you've ever heard of Galactic Armory, I'm a very big fan of them, and they do a lot of 3D printed cosplay for Helldivers, Star Wars, Halo, and they're gonna bring a lot of props and a lot of fun things that we can play with. So I figured today my goal is, I wanna play Helldivers 2 wearing a Helldivers helmet, and this is gonna be a lot of fun. So what I'm gonna start to do is I'm gonna start opening up all of the boxes because we didn't pre-prepare this, because I just wanna take you through the entire process here. And to be perfectly frank, the process can be a little bit lengthy. There's a lot of work to do. Whenever I'm building my PC, I like to take the extra time at the beginning to prepare everything. So instead of going, from part to part and box to box and opening them as I go, I like to open them all up at the beginning, prep them all out on the table. Because you know what happens when you're building your first PC? You watch all the videos, you see all the advice, you read all of the subreddit posts, but then when you finally get to it, Next thing you know, you look up, it's 2 in the morning and you're still building because everything's a mess. There's screws all over the place. You dropped the screw on the floor, it rolled under the desk, so you got to find everything. But I'm going to walk you through that entire process. Now, how many people do we have here at the North Jersey store right now? If you look around, I mean, there's got to be, I don't know, 20, 25 people here watching the stream here in person. And we've got another 93 watching the stream online too, so thanks for watching, guys. The line itself, I walked around the building because the line actually wrapped around the entire building all the way to the Pet Boys on the other side, and then we had to tell everyone to wrap the line around itself because we didn't want to disrupt our neighbors in the business next door. So that's a lot of people. I mean, if I had to guess, there's got to be at least 1,000 people here right now. And whenever we do a grand opening, whenever we do a grand reopening, it seems like you guys just show up. So we always want to make sure that we're here for you and we have everything that you need in stock. Now, I'm going to get our motherboard open right over here. And this is a live stream. The fun thing about live streams, this is going to be warts and all, guys. You're going to watch the entire process. So if I mess up, you're going to see it in real time. If I'm struggling with anything, you're going to see it in real time. And if we run into any issues, well, we're going to troubleshoot in real time. But the nice thing is, if I run into any issues, I'm in the store. So I can just grab some other components, swap out whatever I need. I could probably pull one of our service associates. They can help me out as well. And that'll be a good time. So I got my motherboard over here. I got some of my components open. And I think I'm just about ready to get this build started. Now, Adam is our technical director for today. He's right over here. And you can see we have our setup for OBS, and everything's running pretty well. We're using OBSBot cameras for some of our supplementary cameras. So Adam, if you cut to the store cam up above, you can see just how many people are out here in the store. It's absolutely wild. Oh, the remote's under the thing. Like I said, this is going to be a live stream, so I'm going to be talking to a lot of people as they come and go. I hid the remote in the middle on the corner. We have a TV playing the live stream, so I think they're trying to turn up the volume. All right, so I've got our memory kit right over here, SSD, and our CPU. So again, 9800X3D, that's going to be our CPU for today. Honestly, 9800X3D is going to be the best performer for most any game. You're looking at 8 cores, 16 threads, you got that expanded L3 cache, and there's a lot of cache in there. This is going to handle any game that you throw at it. So the configuration I have here, it's good for 1440p gaming. You could do some 4K gaming depending. Obviously, you want to use some of the DLSS and the frame generation settings on that NVIDIA GPU. So take advantage of those settings. So I'm going to get our CPU installed. And you can see that right over here. I'll give you a nice shot of the CPU if you want. Check that guy out. Cool. And whoops, wrong way. All right, get her installed, line her up. And nerve-wracking part is over. All right, so that's all set. Now we have our memory and we have our SSDs, but I'm thinking, have you ever built a PC before?
Currently in the process of saving.
Do you want to try? You want to come on over? Come on over. I'll show you what to do. All right, so, yeah, if you climb over our array of cables over here, it's a tight squeeze. All right, so this is our motherboard right over here. We've got our CPU, okay? Do you know what this is?
RAM, yeah.
Cool. Do you know what slots these go into?
The second and the fourth one.
That's exactly right, dude. You want to try it out? You can open those up first. It's always nice to have a helper. All right, give it a shot. Now check to make sure that it's lined up right, and you're going to want to flip that around. There you go. So the way I like to do it, take the bottom slot.
Oh, wait.
There you
Oh,
go.
wait.
There you go. Some of them are static and some of them do open up. So you could take that. Yep. There you go. Yep. And then take both hands, a thumb on either hand, push it down real hard. Look at that. Yep. You got one almost. It's harder than you think, right? So, do you know why I'm doing this on the box?
So I'm pretty sure the pins don't
Mm-hmm.
get messed up.
That's exactly right, man. All right, so line it up the same. That's one, and that's two. All right, so what do we do next?
SSD.
All right, so this is a 2 terabyte SN850X. This is going to be a pretty good SSD. Plenty of storage space to fit all your games. So it looks like there's a latch right over there. You want to try to open that up? Mm-hmm. Let's see, I think it's right there. Yep. All right. And here you go. Yep, you line that right up. It's going to go right in. So at an angle, about a 45-degree angle, you're going to take that, push that in just like that. Then you're going to push it down. Yep.
And then we take the sink off.
Yep, you're going to need a screwdriver. I'm going to go pick one up for you. Just give me one sec. All right, I got our screwdriver right over here. There we go. Oh my God, there's no screwdriver in there. All we have are bits. Oh, you got it in. All right, so you can just put that right on top, and there we go. Yeah, match up those to that right there. Let's see. Yeah, sometimes I like to get like real down low and just take a look at it like here so you can crouch down. So do you see it's kind of like not fully lined up?
Yeah.
Yeah, try that. You got the sticker off on the thermal pad, right? There we go. Yep. Just line those up. So the nice thing is you can get all the practice out the way now. Let me help you out with that one, yeah. I'll give it a shot. So here, I like to get down like level with it, just like that, so I could see. So it's latched on. And we're gonna give it a push, and oh, my watch is talking to me. All right, there we go. All right, all set, man. That's it. Thank you so much for your help. Here, if you want, you can go back out around that way, and they'll let you through there. It's kind of nice having a helper do some of the work for you. So now that that part's all set, really what it comes down to is case prep. So I've got our case right over here. So I'm going to get that out. And here it is. Now, I picked this one because, honestly, it's kind of interesting looking. You have some air intake along the bottom right over here. So this is going to pull in air, and it's not pulling in air from the actual floor, so you're not going to get any dust from carpet or anything else. So that's actually kind of cool, but it's definitely kind of funny looking. It's got like this little mouth here, so let's open this guy up. Let's take a look at what we're working with. And I've got a turntable. This is going to make my life so much easier. All right, let's check it out. So all of our cables are pre-run right over here. You actually have a pre-installed fan controller right over here, so that's going to make my life easy. Also have my fans pre-installed. I always like cases with pre-installed fans just because it makes life a lot easier, and usually the price is pretty good with some of the budget cases that we have. So all I really have to do is get my AIO installed, and you'll get your airflow in, airflow out up there, airflow out over there, and everything's all set. I'm going to do a little case prep, and we're going to take one short break, and we're going to be right back. How you doing, guys? All right, we are back. We're getting everything all set up. I grabbed an iFixit screwdriver kit, so I'm going to use that for this build. Now I had my little helper prep me with the motherboard, so we did the memory, we did the SSD. Now it just comes down to case installation, and honestly, this PC is basically going to put itself together here. When you come to the microcenter here in North Jersey, there's a lot of really cool things to see that are brand new. For instance, we have a new Ubiquity store within a store. So this is a dedicated area where we have a bunch of Ubiquity product that you can check out. If you're not familiar with Ubiquity, they have really, really good networking solutions. So if you're looking for, some upgrades for your home office or maybe for your business or even just for your home, they have some really solid stuff. We actually upgraded in our studio to Ubiquity products, and we have this 10 gig switch in the studio that we use for all of our PCs. The best thing about a 10 gig switch is that when you're doing file transfers between PCs, for instance, like Steam game transfers, it literally took me like 3 or 4 minutes to transfer like Doom Dark Ages, which is like 80 something gigabytes, Black Myth Wukong, which is like 100 and something gigabytes, and it transferred like literally in like 5 minutes. So, don't sleep on having like a good home network. It's definitely worth it. Now, I'm going to get some of the screws all set up for our PC build, so I'm going to make sure we get all this going. I just want to make sure I get it aligned. And some of the other things that you can see here in the North Jersey store, obviously we have the Ubiquity area, we have our 3D printer area as well, so if you want to check out Inland Filament and all of our 3D printers. We just got the Bamboo Lab X2D that launched recently. That's a dual nozzle printer, and that actually has a really good price. We have a couple of other 3D printers that are just absolutely rad. And if you like 3D printers, if you like maker, kind of projects, when Galactic Armory gets here, that's going to be a really, really good time. They're going to show us a lot of different projects. We actually have some secret projects that we're working on right now. So I'm really excited about that one. Now, I'm having an alignment issue right over here with the motherboard, so I'm going to try to fix this. There we go. Sometimes you just got to get the motherboard in just the right position for these posts. So I've got one, I've got another, just trying to get it to catch. And the crazy thing is, I do a lot of PC builds, but if you take a look around, look how many people we have here in the crowd. This is absolutely wild right now. A lot of people have been showing up to the North Jersey store. It's been honestly pretty cool so far, and the day is just getting started. Oh my goodness, why can't I get this to catch? This is funny, because whenever we do PC builds in the studio, they're always flawless. Like, honestly, I just breeze right through them in under an hour, but the pressure is on today. There we go. All right, and there we go. Now, some of the other things that we have going on here in the North Jersey store, we have the Apple area right over there that we redid. We have the new MacBook Neo that is out now, and that's actually my favorite laptop of the year so far. That thing is really, really impressive. I don't like the way that this is lining up, so I'm going to take these screws out so far because I'm just getting this funny alignment with the motherboard that I really don't like. So I'm going to troubleshoot this for just a second. There we go. Try this screw right over here. And if you're familiar with Danny and Allie, they're some of our favorite tech influencers that we work with. They're here as well. I think they're out doing some videos on the floor right now, and then they're going to come on, they're going to do a live stream with us. They're going to show up and build a PC as well, so that's going to be a good time. So we got a whole bunch of stuff going on for you guys here today. There we go. There we go. I don't know why she doesn't want to align. Like, it's just so close but so far. Here, give me 1 minute to finesse this. I'm going to take one quick break. All right, cool. Finally got the motherboard installed. I had to work the screws for a little bit, but now I can do some of our cable management. So let me ask you guys a question. How many of you have built PCs? Ish?
I watched my brother.
That kind of counts. So what do you guys like to do next after you get the motherboard installed? What do you think?
Power supply or AIO.
Okay. Power supply or AIO. Yeah, that works for me. So power supply, what I want to do now, I want to get power supply cables. Because you see the EPS connectors over here in the top? It's going to get really cramped with the AIO, and my fingers aren't going to fit into that zone. So I want to run that. I want to run motherboard power now, because you see how much space I have to work with here. So once we get that all set up, then it's going to make my life a lot easier. After that, probably AIO. Wrap up the power supply, get everything plugged in. If I remember correctly, our Arctic Liquid Freezer 3, I think it just takes like 1 SATA power, and that's kind of it. We're kind of set after that. So I talked about this before earlier on the stream. It really comes down to a lot of preparation. So this is another point where I like to just take a breather and just take stock of everything that I have and clean up my workspace. So I've got my power supply right over here. It's an MSI Mag 850. This one's going to be more than enough headroom for our 9800X3D and our 5070 Ti. I like to get all of my cables just kind of routed into place and just pre-installed. So CPU, PCIe, don't need that. 12 volt 2x6 and motherboard. And one more EPS. Where are you at? There we go. All right, I'll start with these. Everything else I can just put aside. Now, aside from our power connectors, I'm also going to pre-run all of our case cables over here. So our front panel connector, power, everything else. I like to do all the busy work now, just so it's out of the way and I don't have to worry about it anymore. Cool. All right, let me see if I can give you an angle over here, and I'll do this. All right, so that's one. That is number 2. All right, we're all set. So I'll take these, run these through. And that one's all good. This one's also all good. And there we go. All right, now we're going to move on to motherboard power. We're going to get that all set. All right, cool. So motherboard power is right over here. Plug this in right there. Oh, whoops. It's always challenging to try to do this for the camera and do it at an angle that is optimal for the camera versus doing it for yourself. Now I got it. She's all set. And I'm just going to run it through this grommet. All right, cool. Okay, so why don't you take a look right up close over here. This is the part that I do not like. This is actually my least favorite part. This is cable management. And I have some zip ties back here. I might have to pull some more zip ties from service, but I'm going to do my best to get this routed. I already made a mess because I pushed the grommet through with the motherboard connector. So I'm going to fix that right now. Now, building a PC can be a very physical process. Sometimes it helps to just kind of get down at the angle of the PC and just sort of fix everything. It doesn't help that I'm really tall and this table is really short. I'm going to reach through here. I want to fix this. Make it look nice. And there we go. Okay. All right, so let's take a look at what we've got. We've got our power connector for our fan controller right over here. This is a SATA power, so I'm going to get this undone. All our fans are connected to this, so I'm expecting to find one fan header, one LED header. Probably going to route these into the bottom. got motherboard right over here, USB-C right over here. We've got unified front panel connector. I always like to see that. And we've also got our HD audio. So this is the point where I just want to get a little strategic about what I'm going to do. So I've got our fan cables. I'm just going to get that out of the way. Power cable, I'm going to get that out of the way as well. I'm going to work my way through this. So front panel connector. Oops. I want to run right through here. Let's see what we got. I've got one little channel right down there. There we go. Oh, I see. This channel runs that way. All right, cool. Match up the missing pin, and we're good to go. It's going to be the same thing for our audio. I'm going to go find that guy, route that over, get this up and over. Sweet. Now, our front USB-C, it's right over here. So sometimes it could be in different positions. So you want to check your manual for the position on that. And the other bit is our USB 3 header, which is right over here. This one's going to be kind of fun to plug in because this is coming out at a pretty stark angle there. Now, it looks like this is my main run for some of my cables coming through here. It's going to come through this channel. Let's see what I can do. I could probably route this through here. Match this up and put it through. There we go. Wait, let me double check that I matched this up right. Cool. Okay. Now, this is my least favorite connector. Every time I've had to use this, you can bend the pins very easily when you're trying to put in your front USB 3. And the issue is that it's very snug. It's very easy to take the header portion of it off. It's very easy for that to sort of like rip off from the motherboard, and then you end up with exposed pins. So you have to treat this really delicately, and you also have to be a little bit strategic about the way you run this. I want to see, can I run this from the bottom? I'm going to reroute this around my other cables. Turntable goes a long way for this part. Oh, actually, look, I've got another one right over here, so maybe I can just try that one. I can make my life a little bit easier. There it is. I don't know if I like that. I really don't know if I like that. That's really snug. Do you see that? I don't like that bend. So I'm going to change that. I'm going to swap that out to the other one. And this is what I was talking about, the header just being so difficult to work with. This might be a permanent fixture of this PC now if I can't get this out. Oh, there it is. See, it's starting to rip off. So I almost exposed the pins there. Not the end of the world. It's easy to get it back on, but do you see how it's so snug it's pulling it off? I'm going to work on that in a little bit. I'm going to leave that for now. I don't love it, but I'm going to leave it for the time being. All right, I'm going to run a couple more cables. I'm going to take a quick water break, and we're going to be right back. All right, cool. So I did a bit of the cable runs. I'm just getting a couple more running. I want to get our power for our fan controller going. So in terms of live streams, this is technically, I think, the third live stream that we've done. We did one at the Tustin store. We had a PSA grading event, so people were bringing out a lot of collectibles to get sent out for grading in the store. We did another one in the studio that we did as sort of a test. And this is kind of like our first live stream PC build in a store location. Usually we just shoot these normally and then we edit them and we go live. The problem is when we do it like the traditional way, it doesn't go live for a while, right? It takes us like a couple of days to edit it and get it going. Kevin's shaking his head right now because it's a lot of work. So we decided, let's do a live stream. Well, you know, live streams are very challenging. It's actually a lot of work to do this stuff. So we're still ironing out some of the kinks here on the process. So we're going to work on that. Let us know in the comments if there's any weird technical issues that are going on. We're trying to monitor for the audio levels and for everything else. So do let us know if there's any other like weird issues happening. Oh, is my water bottle in the way?
Yeah.
I can just move it. All right, so I'm just getting some of my power connectors plugged in, kind of jumping around on a few different things. One of the guys over here in the crowd wants to help me with the GPU, so I think he's going to help me out with that in just a couple of minutes, but first I'm going to get this running. The 12-volt 2x6, I like to get that plugged in now, and I'm going to have that run. I think I have all of my power needs addressed. Next up, I'm going to work on these headers right over here. Now, another bit that we have, with live streams, we're planning on doing one at the Columbus store reopening. We did announce that we are renovating the Columbus store, and we're going to keep you guys updated on the date for that one. But for the Columbus store reopening, we're going to do a live stream for that as well, and probably have some other fun events planned, so do stay tuned. And we also have Austin opening up this year, the Austin location. That's another one that we've announced. Stay tuned for that one. Okay, I'm just getting some of our fan headers set up, going through all of that. Right on, there we go. All right, so I want to use some of the Velcro that's already in here to sort of take care of some of these other extra cables, but I'm going to grab some of my zip ties to deal with some of the mess. There we go. We got a lot of people out here watching. All right, so what do I want to do? I want to take some of this mess. I see. Let me fix some of this. I want to adjust some of... Not unplug some of these cables. I want to neaten these up a little bit. These are the pre-installed fans and the fan cables. I'm going to fix some of these up. There you go. And we have our other cable right over here. Oh, whoops. Pushed it a little too hard, but she's all good. There we go. All right, so now these, what I like to do is I like to take all of these cables and sort of bunch them up in groups. I'm going to take our zip tie. Hey, Adam, could you do me a favor? Can you find some snips? Like cable tie snips? There we go. All right. It's looking okay. This one, I'm going to group out. I'm going to put this over here for now. So some of the other stuff that we have going on, obviously we have a couple of influencers coming. We have a couple of special guests that we're going to announce. Oh, thank you very much. That's going to be a big help. But of course, the best thing that we have going on right now is our bundle deals and our bundle pricing. Because, again, we have some of the best bundle deals in the country. So that's something to keep in mind. I'll run this through. There we go. See if I can move this around. Put it the wrong way. There we go. All right, this is the tedious part, but I like to get it done now. If I save this for the end of the build, I'm not going to want to do it. You know what I mean? I know how I am. I know I can be a little bit lazy when it comes to at least my own personal PC builds. And so I want to make sure that I get the part I don't want to do out of the way now. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to run some of these. I'm going to try to fit this right under here. All right. Okay. Slide this into place. And there it is. Oh, you know what? Oh, I'm so silly. Okay, so this case actually has the airflow draw the other way. So it's actually drawing air from here. This is the open mesh channel right inside of here, and then it's pulling it from there. So instead of pulling it from the bottom and getting a whole bunch of fibers or anything or dust from, you know, your carpet, it's actually going to pull it from that same shared channel. So I'm going to flip this around and get that in there. And there we go. Get some of our screws. Cool. How many people do we have gathered around now? It seems like we got a pretty good crowd still. Now, what I heard is that the line for North Jersey is still wrapped around the building. We still have a lot of people out there waiting to come in. So typically the way it works is, you know, we kind of get to capacity pretty fast. So we count the amount of people coming in and out, and we try to make sure that we optimize, you know, how many people are coming in and out, and we'll keep you posted on when you're able to come in. But we get through everyone. You know, once everyone kind of shows up, everyone is able to get in. It just takes a minute. But, you know, with some of the other store openings we've done, the lines have been impressive. So many people have shown up. We're always so grateful to have you guys. There we go. So I'm just getting my power supply installed now. I'm getting everything all set up. I'm gearing up to get our AIO installed as well. That's our last screw. Cool. I'm going to take a quick water break, and then we're going to pick right back up in a minute. All right, so I did some cable management, got the boring part done. I have our AIO right over here. This is actually one of my favorite AIOs, mostly because it's very simple, and I like simplicity when it comes to a PC build. No RGB, really easy to get in there, really easy to get set up, and I don't know, it's my favorite right now. So I'm going to open this guy up, get a couple things set up, get our tools out. Now, one thing I like about the AM5 platform, it has a pre-installed backplate for the cooler, so that's already in there. So if I was doing this on Intel, I would have had to have opened this up early, gotten the backplate on there, and gotten all that prepped, but this backplate's already on there. I'm going to swap out some screws, swap out a couple of components, and we're good to go. There we go. Get this guy out the way. Whoops. Now, no pre-installed thermal paste on this guy, so we want to make sure we're going to take off the sticker, we're going to put thermal paste on the CPU. That's something you always got to pay attention to. And then there is a little fan in here as well. It's kind of hard to see, but inside there's a little fan that actually runs. So that's actually kind of cool. There we go. What do you think? It should keep it nice and cool, right? For our run, I'm gonna get this guy. Just test fit. Yep, we're gonna go like that, like that. Okay. Get our cables taken care of. Now again, I talked about simplicity. So for this guy, everything's gonna plug in. There's a header on here, right over here. Everything's gonna plug in there, so I don't have to worry about any plugs on the actual rad or the fans themselves. I can just plug everything through here. So I'm just doing a little prep work right now. Let's go. Screws, got our guys over here. All right, cool. There we go. Just gotta put all my screws out over here. So I've got my washers and I've got my screws so I can get my rad attached. Cool. All right, we're looking good, man. I'm gonna slide this right in here. So again, that's gonna go, I'm gonna rest this on the board. I know it's kind of sitting there, but I'm just gonna rest it right there. Kind of eyeball this roughly where I want it. And there we go. So the fun part is, you gotta kind of hold this in place. And I like to do one screw right over here. Let's see if I can hold this. There we go. So I got one screw on that side. I'm gonna do another screw on the opposite corner, and that's gonna be enough to support all the weight while I get all the rest of the screws. Cool. So that's already on there pretty good. Now I'm just gonna get the rest of the screws set. Here we go. All right, so when we get this to post, I'm going to do a quick Windows install. I want to get a game installed. So we'll do a little benching, like a little light benching. We'll do that live, play around a little bit. We're going to take a short break later, and then we have Galactic Armory showing up, so we're going to get them set up. And then after that, there's going to be another short break, and we'll have Danny and Allie coming on, and then they're going to do their PC build as well. So we're going to keep this live stream going all day, so you're going to see exactly what's going on in the store for the rest of the day. This is going to be fun. Okay. This is another one where it's just endless screws. All right. Oops. There we go. Yeah, see, this is the boring part of PC building, because some of these components, there's just so many screws that you have to plug in, or you have to screw in at least. But I'm almost done. once we get the AIO installed, I'm going to pull someone up from the crowd because they want to help me get the GPU installed. So that'll be kind of fun. And then, honestly, we're on the tail end of this. We're going to be done with this relatively quick. There we go. Okay, so I like to test fit everything, just double check. Yep, so we're all good there. This is the pre-installed cooling hardware, or like cooling brackets that comes with AM5. Most of the time, you have to remove this with most coolers. Some coolers use it, but not that many, to be perfectly honest. Now, if I remember correctly, this cooler, if you go with Intel, I think there's a contact frame that this comes with. And so the contact frame, you're actually going to take the mounting hardware off of the socket itself, and that's on Intel. But you're going to take that off, and that is what everything's going to mount onto when you install the cooler. But for AM5, I'm just going to go right on. So I've got 4 little risers. Those are going to go right on there. Fit that right in there. Now, for this cooler, with the mounting hardware that they have, it can be a little challenging trying to get it to catch onto the screws of these brackets, because the way it kind of connects on, you only have these 2 mounting points right over here, but it could be a little bit of a challenge to get them on there. So we're going to get to that point in just a minute. All right, let me ask you guys a question. So I'm going to put thermal paste on in a minute. What pattern should I put on? What do you think? Big? You want to go big dot? You vote X? What do you think? You want to do dot? All right, the dots have it. We're going to do a big old dot right in the middle. There we go. All right. The most important part of your PC build. We see this issue a lot at Microcenter. If your PC's running a little bit hot, double check, triple check that you took this off. So always make sure. Okie dokie. All right, now it's time for the big dot. There. You ready? It's pretty good size, I think. Maybe a little bit too much, but that is one big old dot. Okay. So now for my favorite part. So, like I said before, when you're trying to mount this cooler, it can be a little bit challenging trying to get a catch on each one. So I'm going to try to line it up as best as I can, see if I can get an angle on it. I like to turn it left, feel it click, and then sort of get one single thread on there. There we go. Come on. There we go. Yeah, see, it's always hard to get it to catch perfectly. There we go. Almost there. So what I just heard was that the line is still around the corner here at the North Jersey store. Take a look around because we've got a lot of people walking around through the store. We got a ton of people out here. This is exciting. Yeah, this is pretty cool. We got a lot of people that have shown up today. All right, I've got this attached. Equal pressure on both sides, and there we go. Cool, looking good. All right, so for our connector for this, everything's going to run right through this cable. This is going to split off. So right now, I'm going to do this one. So I got our, see that little spot right over there? That's always the tricky part, is trying to get cables connected right in there, because it's going to be a little bit snug. So I'm going to try to work that one. There we go. All right, so I got this guy plugged in. Cool. All right, so let's see. I see our CP fan, CP pump. There we go. So I'm going to turn this around a little bit just so I can get it at the right angle. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. This is snug. There we go. Dope. One's all set. This one's all set. There we go. So we got our pump header right over here.
Everyone quit after everyone died at the end. I wasn't awake when they were playing the Dragon. So I logged on with an Elytra waiting for the chest.
Right, and I'm going to tap into this guy right over here. Yep. All right. All right, looks like our stream cut out for a second there, so let us know if you can see us and hear us. I'm almost on the tail end of this PC build. I'm trying to route some of the cables. I got the cables plugged in for the AIO. I like AIOs a lot as coolers, but my main issue with them, it's more of an aesthetic thing, but when you're running all of these little cables coming out of the pump, it can be kind of, I mean, look at that. It's going to run right over there. It just always feels a little messy to me. So I'm going to see what I can do. I'm going to try to route that around. Peel this guy off. And get our VRM fan on right over here. Cool. All right. So I think we're ready for a GPU install. What do you think? Yeah? Why don't you come on around? All right. So we have someone that wanted to help out with the GPU. So I'm going to have them set up. I'm going to move some stuff around, make some space. There we go. Here, bear with me one sec. I'm going to move this over. Cool. You want to try it out? So you said you've built a PC before, or you've never built a PC before?
I watched my brother build it, and I screwed in a few screws on the motherboard. That's it.
Okay. I'm going to clip this on you real fast.
Yep.
So why don't you open her up and bring it right over there? So what GPU does your brother have?
He has a RTX 2070.
Okay. All right. That's still pretty good, though. I had a 3070 I was rocking for a long time. Now, since you're my helper, you're going to have to tell me how many slots are on that card. 2 or 3? Take it out. Yeah? There you go. Yep. All right, look on the PCI slots on the side there. Yeah, it's just 2. Cool. So I'm going to take these out here so you can get it installed.
Yeah.
So for that guy, you can just rest it there, open the anti-static, and you're able to pull it out. Now, there's going to be a whole bunch of stickers on here, so you can just start pulling them all off. Yeah, this is like covered in stickers, because that's what keeps everything like kind of scratch resistant, you know? Now, 5070 Ti, you have 16 gigabytes of GDDR7 VRAM, so that's going to be more than enough for basically most any game. 1440p, 4K, it's going to run really, really well. You get frame generation, DLSS, so all of that's going to be good. Now, the difference between a 5070 Ti and a 5080 for some creative workflows, you actually have dual media engines on the 5080 versus the 5070 Ti, you only have one. And that's going to make a big difference for a lot of your video editing, DaVinci Resolve, exporting, things of that nature. Yeah. There's so many stickers, right?
There is, yeah.
You're almost there.
Okay.
All right.
Is there stuff on the fan?
Yeah, always double check, right? You got all the sides?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So I'll take our wad of stickers. I'll move all that out of the way. Move this over here. Yeah, I made a mess. You can just clear all that. All right, so take that connector off right there. Yep. This is the power. I'm going to kind of slink that right over there. For you, I'm going to move this over. So there's two things I like to do. I like to sort of look here to make sure that I'm lining up the PCIe connector, but I also like to look at the feet. Do you see these right over here?
Yeah.
Because sometimes the feet can kind of miss and go on the outside. There you go. Yep. Looking good. Almost there. You're a little misaligned. A little bit misaligned, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay. There. I just push.
Yep. There you go.
Is that it?
Double check. That's it, man. That is all set, right? Let's double check your work. A little bit of give there. Let me take a look. Yep. We're good. You try to screw it in? This is the fun part because this falls through. So that's magnetic. So that'll pick the screws back up. Yep. Try to line it up.
How tight should it be?
It should be fully flush, yeah? You got it? Let me take a
I
look.
think so, yeah.
Cool. Oh, wait, no. You know why? Because it's just a little bit misaligned.
Okay.
I see where it is. So, you see, that's okay. If you drop a screw on your motherboard, motherboards are actually pretty resilient. So, that'll be all right. You see right over here? There it is. I'm going to help you out right there. And
I didn't break it, right?
no. You're good, man. Don't worry about it. You're perfectly fine. The problem is, like, this case is a little snug with some of the, like, you see how it's flexing a little bit there?
Yeah.
As I'm, like, pushing it? Because as I'm pushing it in, like, the case itself is actually flexing. It was the same thing when I was doing the motherboard. Like, the motherboard, I had to sort of flex out this portion a little bit just to get it lined up. That's why I was struggling with it for so long. A little bit challenging. What's going on here? You see it right there?
Yeah.
And then right there on the back end, it just doesn't want to go in. There we go. Oh, you know why? I'm so silly. That's in the way. Our GPU stand was in the way. There we go. All right, that's going to make tons of room for us now. Want to give it another shot?
Yeah.
So the GPU stand was like literally just like blocking it. And then check the feet of the posts. Make sure that on the outside over there that they're lined up. Yep, there you go.
Is it in?
Let's take a look. Almost there. Nope. You see the feet? How they're on the outside?
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about. So you see how that's
Okay.
kind of tricky. So you got to line that up there. You line this up right over here, right? You see this? So that was putting pressure against the fan, and that's what was keeping it from catching. You hear that click?
Yeah.
All set. Now, try the 12-volt 2x6 connector. So this has the yellow tip. So when all the yellow is gone, that's how you know it's making a full connection. So, yep, push it in just like that. So take a look all around, full 360, right? Make sure no yellow at all. That means you've
Yeah.
got a full connection. You're good to screw it in.
All right.
All right, and then just one more. And this is a nice, easy card to work with. It's pretty snug. 2 slot, plenty of room in there. All right, man. Thank you very much. What was your name again?
Lobby.
Well, thanks for hopping on. Thanks for helping out. How's it feel? A little nerve-wracking?
Yeah. It was a little stressful.
Yeah. Huh? Oh, yeah. I have a present for you, actually, right over here.
Thank you
Some
so much.
microcenter glasses, man. All right,
really
well,
nice
thanks for
working
hopping on with me.
Okay. Oh, yeah, sorry.
I'll grab that from you. Thank you. You can take that one. All right, so GPU's installed. Everything's kind of set up. I'm going to tidy up the back a little bit. I'm going to clean up my space, and we're going to get this guy to post. And we'll be back in just a minute. All right, so everything's all set. I closed this guy up, and actually we're going to post this for the first time. Do you want to hop under and do the honors, since you helped me out with it? Here, you can just do it right over here. Look at that. First try. Good job, man. Good job, dude. All right. That's got a good post. That's always good. Now we just gotta wait to see if all the signals come through, everything else. Should I do the peel now? I'll do it now. There's another peel. There we go. Oh, there's one on the front, right? Can I reach this one? Let me see. There we go. So the next step really is just check everything out, make sure we're all set. We're looking good so far. It really just kind of comes down to installing Windows. I'm going to get some games installed. I'm going to get this guy kind of set up. And then we're going to change gears because at about 1 o'clock, we're going to go live with Galactic Armory. They're going to be here. They're going to walk us through their 3D printing process. We're going to talk about 3D prints with a wide variety of different levels. So if it's entry level, mid-level, or you want to go all the way and do a full cosplay armor set. And they're also going to give a helmet that we're going to do as a giveaway item with this PC. So those two items are actually going to be bundled together. It's from Star Wars, and they're going to reveal it when they come soon. So that's going to be really exciting. So stay tuned. Hang with us. We're going to be streaming all day. I'm going to get everything set up and installed, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back, and I have some special guests today. Now, first, I just want to talk about our PC. PC's done, doing a bunch of upgrades, getting this ready for our giveaway. But we also have another giveaway item that we're going to talk about in just a minute.
Yeah.
Right now, I have some gentlemen from Galactic Armory, and if you've never heard of them, tell the audience a little bit about what you do.
Yeah, my name is Aaron.
I'm Jimmy.
And we are Galactic Armory. We specialize in 3D printable, wearable cosplay armor, weapons, props. We do all of it, but specialize in 3D printing stuff. So we got a lot of fun 3D prints that we brought here. We're going to show you guys. We're going to talk about 3D printing and how you can use it in daily life, for fun or for hobby. It's really a impressive tech, so we're excited to talk about it.
And
thank you, Jordan.
Thank you for Microcenter for having us. If you want a 3D printer or to work with any of these items, any of these STLs yourself at home, grab a printer from Microcenter.
We got tons of them, too. So we redid our whole 3D printer area. We got tons of inland filament, so if you want to get started with 3D printing, honestly, this is the best time to get into 3D printing. It's so easy.
Yes.
You guys went through the hard era, I feel like, of 3D printers.
We definitely, had those kind of old style printers. We learned how to fix them, but nowadays it's a lot more straightforward. You can get to printing out of the box within 20 minutes.
Even 6 years ago, only 6 years ago, the technology required you to basically have a master's in engineering Now it is right out the box. You can just get printing in what, 20 minutes? Isn't that the
Yeah,
average?
that's what we
Unbelievable.
It's
do.
so much easier now. It's incredible. I started with an Ender 3 for like a minute,
Dude.
gave up, and then I got an A1, and I was like, oh, this is amazing.
Oh
I
my
can
God,
do
yeah.
this.
Yeah.
Like, I'm spoiled getting into 3D
Yeah,
printing.
the new blood.
It's really just broken into like anyone can get it now. Anyone can figure it out. It's not as hard as people think.
Yeah, and all of us at Galactic Armory, we provide STL files for you to print all of these cool
Yes.
things at home. Just plug it into your printer, and you can make cool things like all the stuff we're going to show today.
Right. I want to show all the goodies.
We got a lot of goodies.
The number one question I get, so we talk about 3D printers a lot here in the store. We get customers all the time asking about 3D printers. There's a lot of interest, but the question we get is use case, right? Like, what am I going to use a 3D printer for? I mean, there's sort of the edge engineering case of like, I can make certain things and prototyping and things like that, but for everyday use, I mean, stuff like this is just rad.
Yeah,
that's the answer.
we get
It's
to do
rad.
it for we get to do it for fun stuff. You
Yeah.
know, we get to make cosplay items like a giant hammer,
Do
for
you
example.
need a giant hammer? No, but you
I
have
do.
one because it's
I do,
okay.
I know.
You might not, but I do.
Yeah. Any hammer in my hand's a giant hammer.
And like, you know, this one we have fully finished and painted.
Yes.
So this is a little bit of an extreme case.
But let's show what we have here.
Yeah, let's look
if you
through.
just want some cool display pieces, like we do a lot of these fun skulls. This one is fully printed in color.
Yeah, which
So-
is a thing that printers can do now that they couldn't before. You can have one printer that is printing multiple reels of multiple colors, and so this is just printed, ready, and looking beautiful.
Yeah, so I could set this right up on the shelf and call it finished
Yeah.
if I wanted to. And
But let's look at some cool stuff here.
What
you
do we
know,
got
like
right
little
over here?
kits.
yeah, so we do all sorts of stuff, really. These are some of our kit card ships. So you just print them flat right on the build plate, and it will swap.
Two colors.
Yeah, it'll swap between the colors, and then you could just press fit them together into nice little display ships. Here we have the lovely,
the much
expensive TIE Defender. But you know, we've got all sorts of
The entire Imperial fleet, the entire Rebel fleet.
yeah.
Like,
we're
we're
doing
doing
that all
this
day.
Is that your impression of a TIE fighter?
So
Okay.
one thing I want to compliment you guys on, because I've noticed this a lot, because they sell STL files for a lot of different things, and it's easy to go and make World, Printables, Thingiverse, all of these other websites, get STLs, start printing stuff, but sometimes it's just random like OBJs that are not
Yeah.
really optimized for 3D printing.
Yeah.
You know,
so,
you get all these random like game rips or other things, and I run into so many issues with files like that where it's just like, I can't get a good print out of this.
yeah, so that's kind of where our specialty lies, because we are cosplayers. We've been costuming for like years now.
Years.
We were doing it even before 3D printing became a big thing. 3D printing kind of opened up the floodgates for
Right.
just about anything. Like,
So yeah, let's show some
yeah,
examples.
like a lot of what we do is helmets, and
Look at that.
you know, I could pop this on real quick.
Now, whether you can get it off is another
Yeah.
question.
Well, that's staying on all day. You have to wear that for the rest of the stream.
I might have to.
Fire
Like,
your ears.
my ears get in really easily.
He's got a massive head.
I do
Oh,
have a
I
massive
see.
head, but
Yeah, that's very snug.
I don't have that problem, as you see.
Look at that. That one's the roomy
but yes. So
No, I
we do
just
like
have a small head.
full sets of armor this way, and
one. And we're talking chest pieces, shoulder pieces, you know, the
Entire armor
forearm
sets.
pieces. Like, that's a lot.
All 3D
Yeah.
printed on relatively small printers. You do not need massive industrial printers these days to make incredible cosplays.
yeah, and like
incredible.
we optimize all of our files for actual use. So they'll have things like vents. They'll be split up. They'll be split up for smaller printers.
Yep.
They'll have like alignment tabs so that they're easy to glue together and
Right,
and
yeah.
finish and paint. You know, we'll have all sorts of different details separated. There's a lot of engineering that goes into each one of these files.
We prototype everything. We make sure it works before we send it out.
And it's a full optimization. I mean, I can see that even with these cards, right? Like, this is a two-color card, and it looks like it's one color for most of the print, and it's really just the top, couple layers
Yeah,
that are just
that's
the
all
black.
it really needs.
So that means in terms of like speed and color changes, it's
Oh, this is
actually
very fast.
It's a very,
Very
fast print,
economical,
right?
yeah.
Because other designers might not have that foresight, and it would just be black all the way through. So then you're printing all of these black layers that maybe you don't even need.
Yeah,
right?
it just switches at the last possible
That's
moment,
it.
and that's all you need, really.
Right. That's awesome. And this is this could you print this on an A1 Mini? No,
Yes.
this is you
You
can.
can,
Oh,
you can print this one. In fact, I believe that is the exact scale of an A1. That's an A1 Mini right there.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like, you can even scale those up if you wanted to. Like
Right.
we've done
We
that in the
have-
past where we wanted a bigger ship.
What, 600% producer Tyler? 600%
Yeah, yeah.
scale. That was the Razor Crest. That was about this size. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Pretty cool.
So you guys have made spaceships that are pretty hefty, though. I guess that's in your wheelhouse, right?
Yes,
Oh,
we definitely love
yeah.
our big spaceships.
We'll touch on that in a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
So with helmets, cosplay, all of those things, right? Like, when did you guys get into cosplay? Like, what was your journey kind of like?
Mine would have been like 2016.
Yeah.
Like right out of college, I was like, you know, I got some disposable income. I could try
There it
it.
is.
And I got some foam, and it was very difficult. It didn't look like I wanted to, and you know, around 2017, I got my first 3D printer.
Right.
That was first thing I printed was a little lightsaber, and everybody was like, "This is perfect!" Like, you know,
much better than
I just
anything.
put start on the machine, and
There you go.
it finished something that was like, this is 90% there. Like,
It's like tangible. Suddenly
Yeah,
you're
yeah, yeah.
there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, for me I started in like 2013, just going to like London Comic Con. But like morph suits that I could throw together with rigging to look like Deadpool. That's right, before the Deadpool film came out.
Yeah, you
I
were
was- I was
OG
like,
Deadpool.
hipster.
Yeah, yeah.
I know,
And so-
now Deadpool's everywhere, every
I know.
convention. Right? He like
I couldn't-
overtook everything.
I could never do it now. But then, just like Aaron, it's just when you realize that like 3D printing became a cool thing. For me, I was doing it so I could make terrain for Warhammer and stuff like that.
Right,
And I'm like, okay, this is pretty cool, but I could be an entire stormtrooper.
Yeah,
That's, you
it
go
was
from
like-
one to the other real quick.
Yes. And it's,
Slippery slope.
yeah, once you get past your mind where you're like, oh, I could make a full set of armor. If I just kind of take this to the extreme,
Yeah.
I could make a 8-foot tall alien statue if I really wanted
okay.
to.
Yeah, and get me to paint it.
Yes.
So they were nice enough to invite me out to their studio, and we got to do a tour. So we'll have a video on that coming out later this month. But we got to see a lot of cool things. But talking about that first statue, right? That first 8-foot statue that you have on display there.
Yeah. So the Halo 2 Arbiter, that
Right.
was a massive undertaking, about 18 months
Yeah.
of just like
And it
kind
felt
of
like it.
of kind of just like off the, you know, in my free time I would chip away at it, but that thing was printed on the old CR10 V2 printers. So
Bed
like
slingers.
old school,
Wow.
yeah, yeah.
Rattling themselves apart in real time.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
The screws on them would come undone, or the nuts on them would come undone because
And
they were
that
rattling
really
themselves to
showed the
death.
print quality in this. And so
Right.
the amount of post-processing work that we had to do to get it up to what it looks like now, night and day compared to
Yes,
what we have to
the
deal
printers
with today.
the printers today are leagues better than the ones I did back then. But yeah, it, you know, I printed the lightsaber. I was like, I bet I can do something for myself too. Then we're like, I bet I can make a giant statue now. So
You did,
that
yeah.
statue took like 50 kilograms of filament
Oh my goodness.
to print. Like I said, over 18 months, and yes, a lot of sanding, a lot of filling,
sanding.
eventually a lot of painting.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a good point. So post-processing is a bit that comes into play with 3D printing, and that's something that, you know, like what you talked about here, you can get a multicolor print that's like pretty much there as kind of like a shelf candy piece. But, you know, if you want to take it the extra level, right, post-processing is basically required.
Right.
Yeah.
But even that's easier than it ever was before. Layer lines used to be so clear. You put any paint on an old print, and you're like, oh, okay, that's suddenly a 3D print.
Right.
Now you're like,
You got to look
Leaning
closer
in.
and closer.
I mean, this
Yeah.
looks like real metal almost. Like the
Yeah.
hammer
So-
itself, like this
yeah.
looks very,
brushed steel.
yes.
So this is about a dozen total parts. I mean, some parts still like have magnets embedded in them, so we can pull them apart. But you know, all those painting techniques we kind of go over on our YouTube channel. We
Right.
really like to make 3D prints not look like 3D prints. And so, like this guy here was glued together like this.
Two different
two
parts,
halves of the
yeah.
hammer. There's a line right down the center here that we glued it together, sanded that seam down so that it looks seamless, and yeah, did some nice metallic paints, make it look like it's actual metal, but it weighs about 2 pounds
Yeah.
in
Right.
total. We got
Yeah,
a nice
this is-
aluminum rod in the center
is
for
super lightweight.
strength.
This is fun to just walk around
Isn't
with,
it?
right?
Dude, it is. Like,
You look more powerful, more confident.
I want to wear this on every PC build.
I just
have
had
this
it
with
slung
me.
around my shoulder and was just
Yeah.
walking through the parking lot. I
Oddly
felt
enough,
like,
they just let you right in.
yeah. They,
You
nobody
blend
stopped
right
me.
into the microcenter parking lot.
Nobody
just like,
stopped
oh, it's
me.
just another day here.
Yeah.
I mean, this is great. If I ever have a component that won't go in, I could just take this out like
Oh, yeah,
Gallagher
it'll
and
work.
just try to like
That's
slap
your,
it
that's your
down.
convincer.
No, I wasn't asking.
Yes. So, yeah, you can either 3D print in color. A lot of what we do, because printing something like this in color, definitely possible.
True nightmare, though.
Yes.
Right.
So, a lot of our props we actually sand down, we fill in all those 3D print lines, and then we get to painting.
Right.
That's kind of what we specialize in. It's what we
It's what we present on our YouTube channel.
yeah, what we teach people on our YouTube channel to do, to really empower them to become their own cosplay of their favorite character. It doesn't have to be from Halo or Star Wars. It can be, you know, it's limitless what
Yeah.
you could do.
There's a lot of fun stuff out there that you can make. And, I mean, there's a fandom for everything, right? So it's
There
kind
is.
of nice to make
Even
something.
like, you know, going back 30 years, even before 3D printing even came out, like Starship Troopers
Right.
or you know,
Well,
some
I
of
mean,
those old films.
RuneScape.
Yeah, like
things like
RuneScape, yep.
RuneScape.
There
old
you
school
go.
RuneScape. You know, if you enjoyed it back in the day, there's nothing stopping you from going out finding those STL files
They
and
are
kind
out
of bringing
there.
that to the modern age.
Right.
The niche
Like-
isn't so niche anymore.
I know, and it's so accessible now. The other night, so I always like to take on all of these projects. I never finish them, but I always start them, right? And
Right.
I'm pretty
That's
sure you
how
know
it
I know that
Right.
process
Yeah.
well. Yeah.
I found some STLs for some of the original StarCraft buildings from StarCraft 1.
Oh.
And,
Okay.
I'm a big
I'm interested.
I'm a big like macro photography kind of nerd.
Oh,
like
cool,
I really
yeah.
love like taking pictures of stuff. So I was like, oh, I could like build a scene that looks like the isometric view of StarCraft, and
Oh,
I
I
can put the
love
buildings,
Oh, yeah,
maybe some of the
yeah,
figures, and like make it look like it, but like photorealistic, you know, version of
Yeah,
StarCraft.
yeah.
But like take it at the same angle, you know, have like the
I
crystals
love
and the
that.
gas.
Yeah.
So I was
really
just like,
cool.
oh, that's something I could probably do. So I printed the barracks. That's as far as I got so far. I still got to paint it and sand it and do all the other
I
stuff.
might
So I
steal
took a
that
while.
idea. That just
Yeah.
sounds great.
You can have that
Yeah.
one because I know you
Yeah,
guys are
give
going to
me the
nail
barracks
it.
too,
Yeah.
please.
But I feel like
Save
3D
me some time.
printing terrain or board game
That's how I started
pieces
it.
or board game organizers, you know, they're
Yeah.
people are so creative. They have, you know, put out so many free STLs that are good, and you know, you can find just about anything. If you want to learn how to do it yourself, learn to model.
There are
There's some
tutorials
free programs out there,
everywhere.
lots of tutorials, you know.
Yeah.
We were just talking about it just yesterday of like if you needed to get a very specific knob for your washing machine, there is no
Yes.
doubt that that will be online for
Yes.
free for you to download as a replacement.
Yep.
It is crazy what is out there.
There's a lot of like, you know, because there'll be discontinued items that don't exist anymore, and someone would 3D scan it, upload it, and it's like now it's available forever, you know?
It's archived to the internet. It's
Yeah.
great, and
Yeah.
you can print it in 10 minutes at home on a little printer. Our biggest workhorse printer is the A1 Mini, which has a
Yeah.
print bed of this size.
Anytime
because
we
of
need
all
just
the
a little
little
functional
parts.
print, a little
Yeah.
like organizer, a little desk thing
I
to.
really like my A1 Mini a lot. I still use it regularly for like,
It's some of the best
yeah.
quality.
I have
it's
a
just
0.2 nozzle
reliable
on it.
machine.
I'll do little like
Oh,
mini things on it, and I'll just like
nice.
perpetually just let it go. You know, just like in the corner. I'm like, okay, little guy, you
Yeah.
keep chugging along. Just
Yeah.
keep,
D&D campaigns have been made on an A1.
yeah.
You made a full armor set.
I made a entire armor set on an A1 standard, and that is a full Spartan top to bottom on
Yes.
a print bed that's that size.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
So let's talk 3D printers for a minute, right? So like microcenter, obviously we have a lot of 3D printers available. So you know you got your Bamboo Lab, you got Creality,
Yeah.
resin printers with Elegoo
Yeah.
printers.
Yes.
Talk about some of the printers that you guys use in your lab.
So for FDM, we really like our bamboo printers. Since we're not doing a ton of color stuff, we tend to gravitate more towards like the H2S model.
Right.
We just need something that is really good, really dependable. We only need one nozzle
Something
to.
that just puts plastic down on a
Yes,
board.
because we're going to be
Okay.
sanding and painting most of our own stuff.
So everything underneath is just one color, right?
That's
Yeah, yeah.
exactly it, because we
Yep.
know that we're going to cover this thing in color.
And what material type?
we'll primarily use PETG high flow.
Okay.
So it's like a formula of PETG specifically for these faster modern printers.
Yeah, and there's a
Right.
reason why it's typically PETG is because we know that we'll likely go out, into the sun in this. We'll likely go out and show off in a photo shoot.
Yes.
And so PETG is just a little bit more forgiving with direct sunlight. PLA,
Right.
it's pretty damn tough, but over time you leave it in a hot car, good luck.
We had
Yeah.
that happen actually.
Oh,
we made
yeah.
we did one of our Doom videos that we did for a PC build, like Doom themed. We printed a light box, with the Doom logo, and one of the guys left it in his car for a little bit, and it just melted
That's
through.
it.
Yeah.
And we didn't have time to like reprint it and do it. And it's like, no, we just lost it.
Yeah,
Like,
and if you're putting a lot of time into like painting something like that, these you definitely want to take every precaution available to you. So
Or when you go, cosplaying in the Georgia sun like we do, it is.
yeah.
like it's
risky.
toasty, huh?
oh yeah, it's
real
very.
toasty.
But like, we'll also use PLA if we're just doing like multicolor stuff like
Or
this.
mechanical parts, are
Mechanical
usually
parts.
fine if you just print it nice and dense. It doesn't matter what you're going to be printing it in.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. But you want to talk about the resin printers we got?
Yeah,
Jim?
I manage all the resin printers in GA.
Okay.
Resin has its own challenges. There's some safety precautions that you need to take,
Right.
both for yourself and those around you and your environment. But when you are smart with it and when you have the proper precautions in place, it is such a rewarding
The results,
way to print.
The quality
Amazing.
jumped from, I
Oh,
mean, 0.2 nozzle on most printers, pretty good stuff. But like when you're talking about minifigs that are, what are they, 28 millimeter to like 32
Oh, yeah,
millimeter
exactly.
range? So they're not
Tiny
that
stuff.
big.
Yeah, when we're talking about a layer height of like 0.2 here, we're talking about 0.04 on resin printing. We are talking so small
Right.
that you will not see layer lines on it. Also, you can get extremely durable. The materials that people resin print in can be
Yeah.
flexible. They can be super durable. They can bounce off the floor. They can be.
It's
clear.
really cool what they're doing with the resins
These
lately.
days.
Like
Yeah.
we took a resin like coin or something,
Yeah.
and we dang near bent that in half.
We touched
And then-
the opposite sides together.
And it's still
Yeah, we let it
healthy.
go and it
and
just
it came back together.
yeah, it was incredible.
No, again, 5 years ago, not a chance. Resin technology and resin printer technology is just going leaps and bounds forward, and it's becoming so much more affordable. We print primarily with Saturn 4 Ultras.
Okay, yeah.
And they are incredible. You don't have to mess around with like putting a little piece of paper beneath the print bed and balancing it out, and then it'll
Yes,
still
yeah.
mess up. Everything is auto leveling now. They have an
Right.
AI scanner that will look for mistakes and flaws in it. It will sense little differences on the print bed and tell you if there's material stuck on the bottom of the print bed.
So the Saturn I've used, we have the
Mm-hmm.
Saturn in the studio. So I was able, you guys have a file for that I love, the NCR Ranger.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the little figurine.
I
yeah.
printed that
it's
one
real cool.
like a dozen times. So I did
fun.
that one in resin, and I got a really good crisp print out of that.
Mm-hmm.
But then I was running into some, because it's really just lack of user error.
Sure.
If you ever run into technical issues, look inward first before you look outward, because I guarantee it's usually user
that-
error.
yeah,
I've learned that
that's
the
what
hard way. I run it, but that's just me just learning it, and kind of figuring it out. But the software is actually very intuitive. When
It is,
they show the
it is. Mm-hmm.
islands and they show the way everything, hollowing them out and trying to put plugs to let the resin drain out. Like it's
It'll
It'll
sense
give you
everything.
warnings and they'll
Yeah.
tell you, hey, like knock knock, hey,
There is
you
something.
should address this.
There's something supposed to be hanging in the air. This will result in a resin bomb.
Right.
We can't have that, and so it'll tell you exactly how to deal with it. The system's amazing.
That's right. Make sure you put drainage on your resin prints. That's a very
They
important
will
part
pop
of it.
if you don't.
Yes, sometimes years later.
Yes.
But we use resin printing for, sometimes we'll do minifigs or
Yeah.
like small little things, but a lot of times we like to integrate it into our process for
Just little,
greebles.
detail pieces.
So these are resin
These are
printed here?
resin, and this
Okay.
entire piece, because sometimes there'll be more complex pieces that it'll be really difficult to get into edges, into corners,
Yes.
into recesses with sandpaper, and so it's much easier to save your time and stress and just go straight to a resin printed piece that is 95% perfect.
Right.
Yeah, you just
immediately.
give it a little bit of a sanding in the spots that you get, and
Yeah.
you're good to paint.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
it's-
Because they come out pretty crisp. Yeah.
Yes.
Once it's cured and set.
Yeah,
That's
and,
very
like,
cool.
We've all had our print errors before,
Right.
and so like
Plenty.
that's why we do the main body of the helmet in FDM, it's like regular plastic, because if that's a failure, then it's not a huge mess. It's not a ton of resin.
Right.
Right.
The integration together of resin and FDM,
Yeah.
that is the way to do it.
But there's a third layer on this helmet too, right? So you have FDM, you have resin, but this isn't 3D
Yeah.
printed, right? But you manufacture this?
Right. So that visor specifically is injection molded, and then I believe it's PVD coated. So
Right.
it has actual
Metal vapor.
vapor
Yeah.
deposited onto
So
this visor to give it a nice.
Ooh.
You can probably
reflection.
see the whole store in that
Yeah.
reflection.
Everyone
Yeah.
smile.
You can see Kevin
Smile,
too.
cameraman.
Smile, everybody. But if you look through, I mean, maybe you can kind of see through a little bit.
I'll
Like-
smile.
It's like wearing sunglasses,
Yeah,
It's-
literally. like a polarized sunglass like kind of filter. It's not,
Yeah.
and it's not that dim either.
But the
It's
thing
pretty easy to
is
see.
that started off as essentially an STL file that we, sent off to have that done. The same thing happens, in fact, with visors like this. Now, this one is a less, detailed visor, but we would often vacuum form visors of very specific shapes, and those start with a master that is a 3D
3D
printed
print.
file.
Yeah. So, if we need a big print, we'll order it, like a big resin print, we'll order it in. But then just give it a little bit of a sanding, and you can start vacuum forming these super complex, like a Master Chief
Right, a
visor.
Master Chief or a Helldiver, eye lens. Now we've all played plenty of Helldivers. We know what that eye lens looked like with the very specific lines in it. You can't get that with just a piece of plastic, shaped into
Right.
a curve. So what you have to do is vacuum form this shape, over it to get all of those perfect ridges, and that will start with, in our case, a resin print that we printed in house because it's just about that size, perfect for a Saturn IV.
And you were telling me that with your vacuum forming process, with these resin print kind of masters, I mean, you're getting a lot of pulls off of that one.
Yeah, we can probably get a
Years.
couple hundred pulls
Oh.
off of a resin printed visor buck.
Yeah, and we're better at designing them for longevity as well. We've
Right.
been using some of the same resin masters for,
Years.
two years
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
That's a very long lifespan. Like
It
that
is.
seems like a very long lifespan.
It all really
for something
depends
like
on what
that.
you need too, because sometimes we just FDM print the masters that you pull over.
Right.
We only need like one or two, so we'll sand the resin master or the
FDM.
the FDM plastic master. We'll sand it, smooth it, get one good pull, and
And the heat
it'll
will
wear
then
out.
mess it up. And
Right.
yeah.
The heat will affect the
But
plastic
if
more
you
than
just
it does
need
the
one,
resin. But if you just need one,
you can print a master in a couple hours, and then just create like a perfect see-through,
Right.
plastic form, for edgeless seam.
For the Helldivers 2 helmet, you guys provide I think you provide the file for the vacuum forming visor with that.
Yes,
right?
so-
I think that was in the folder.
yeah, with
Yeah,
all
well
the
done.
with
Yeah.
all
Yeah,
the
research.
with all the files that kind of have that unique visor shape, we always include the tools for people to make it themselves if they want to.
Right.
We sell the visors in our shop as well if you just want to skip all that. But really, you can vacuum form it. I've even seen people resin print the visors themselves.
In clear resin.
You
and
need
then
to
polish
you
it.
need to like polish it
a lot of work,
quite a bit and make it black or whatever color you're
tint
looking
it,
for.
yeah.
But there's a variety of different ways, but all of them kind of get solved by 3D printing in some way.
Right. That's incredible.
It all starts with 3D printing.
When I got that Helldivers 2 STL, like I was looking through the files and I saw that, I'm like, oh. And I'm like looking vacuum forming. I'm like, okay, so I can get a heat gun and a vacuum, and maybe I'll try to do it. at home.
Kind of,
You
yeah.
can make it work.
It might be a very rough pull, but it might
Some
work.
people use their ovens at home to warm up the plastic.
Or, in Aaron's case, how did you start?
Not a very
I did
safe
I did
way.
some questionable things. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's a lot of files out there as well that people can make, resin or vacuum forming bucks and vacuum forming systems at home. These are all available online of like make it yourself and ways to do it safely. So like you don't need to buy a $1,400 table vacuum former. There are
Right.
ways that people do it themselves
Right.
and do it safely.
Yeah.
In the maker process, for a lot of these things, there's the 3D printing aspect. There's a lot of the other post-processing and everything you do. But now it seems like there's a big demand to integrate electronics
Oh yeah.
into everything.
Yeah.
And I even noticed here, you've got this nice little.
Yeah, the most simple of electronics here are just a couple LEDs.
And what's the implementation here? Like, is this just? Oh, I see.
It is a
Look at
9-volt
that.
battery, a button, and 2 LEDs.
Yeah.
That's the best way to do it.
It's a
This is
simple
9-volt
wiring
battery right in the
diagram,
back.
And you're able to just walk around and click that on, and just suddenly it jumps your system up just a step.
And this will run
Yeah,
for
yeah.
days too.
Oh, yeah, it has.
This will run
Yeah,
for a
look, it's
long time.
still going.
This was at the New Jersey Film Expo just a couple days ago, and was on for 10 hours straight, and it's still the same battery.
That's great. That looks really good.
But yeah, integrating electronics or like servos that move
That's a
parts
big
around, like
thing now.
that's really popular in the Iron
Fans as
Man
well.
cosplayers. Fans, yes.
Yeah,
Right.
well, I mean that's a good thing to come here for is PC fans.
Yeah,
A lot of
they are
people
just little
integrate
PC
them. They are
fans.
micro or even large
We have the
scale.
small ones that can fit right in.
Yeah, in fact, that is why if you look here, we have vents, and so you can draw.
Oh, this is
air,
actual mesh
and
for
and they are actual
you have
PC fan
PC
mesh.
fan mesh.
Yep.
That's
Just
perfect.
cut in the shape and the look.
So just like my guy right here, yeah, that's perfectly cut out and just like
And you can draw the air from the outside, and it will go over your face, cool you down in the Georgia
It'll
sun,
really help a lot, yeah.
or
when you're
reduce
wearing it.
fogging.
I see, and then you can just attach along the cheeks there.
Yeah, that's it.
That's cool.
Nice and comfy.
So, you know, here at Microcenter, we carry a lot of these things to support projects like this, and there's definitely more to come in the future, so
The
definitely stay
integration's
tuned.
amazing.
Yeah, we want to be a one-stop shop for a lot of maker projects, you know, so especially as you guys kind of continue your journey, and you kind of step up to something of this quality, we want to be here to help support those things. Now, there's one other thing that I wanted to touch on in a minute, and that is the sizing. Because I saw you were struggling a little bit to get
Yes,
that helmet
he's a
up,
big
right?
boy.
I do got a big head, and yes, so sizing your cosplay armor parts is always kind of one of the biggest hurdles that you need to get through to start.
Right.
As the designer of most of the models, I get the benefit of scaling most things to myself.
Right.
But you know, for someone like Jamie, who's
A normal-sized human.
who's itty bitty,
I am beside two giants. I just need to let everyone know this.
We're
let
all
me be
6
clear.
something over here, so it's
Oh
just
no, I'm
Don't be
5'11",
deceived.
Jamie.
Yeah, yeah. Is that a leprechaun joke?
But you know, obviously Jamie would have to have something scaled smaller than you or I. So
Sure.
we're actually working on a program right now. It's on
That's right.
Kickstarter. A program that allows you to scale your 3D models to an avatar of yourself.
That's right.
So
Very cool.
you can either take individual measurements of like height, your circumferences around your body, your
Okay.
wingspan. You enter all that info in, and it builds this avatar of yourself. You can then drag and drop your armor files, place it on your avatar, see how it'll fit on your body shape, and make adjustments before you start printing.
that is so rad.
Because so many times we've printed out armor, and it's like, oh, this chest piece is
Or-
enormous.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And the issue is typically things that fit here. You're like only sizing it for here, and then you realize there's got a wingspan of up here.
Right.
And
Yeah,
so being
so-
able to see how it looks on your body before you hit print will save you so much time, so much money, and so many headaches.
yes.
And so many unfinished projects.
That's
when
awesome.
When
That's
you
right, because
give
it's such
up.
it hurts so bad when you finish or
4 days
assemble
of
this whole
printing.
thing. You assemble
I know
10
that
pieces
feeling.
and
Yeah.
it doesn't fit. So, form fitter, we're really trying to make that one because we need it,
Right.
and two because it will be very helpful for the cosplay community at
Yeah.
large.
So you make those changes and just click export, and it will bring it right to your slicer. Whether it's Bamboo Handy or something like
Really?
that,
Oh,
and you
that's
can
cool.
just start printing it, knowing those changes that you made on your avatar are locked in.
Right.
That's very cool.
You can do.
That's
You
awesome.
can even do like a 3D scan upload. So like if you have a 3D scan of yourself, that's
Right.
to scale, that's about as accurate as you can get
Yeah.
really quickly.
I think that's what we're going to do in the studio then. 'cause
You should like.
the first helmet I printed, bobblehead, just too big,
Right.
right?
Yes.
Like, and it was just way too big, and I was like, okay, my head's not that big. And then I printed another one, too small.
And then
yeah,
right on the top.
yeah, literally. I think I overcompensated the other way, and it's like,
Yeah.
We've
And so,
all
like,
done it.
if I get one that's just right, you
Right.
know?
But you've now used 3 or 4 reels of filament.
Literally, yes.
And that adds up across a whole costume. That's the point of form fitter, is so that you can get it right first time every time.
That's really cool. Definitely check that out. And definitely check out Galactic Armory's like wide array of STLs. You guys have your Patreon as well. You do a lot of exclusives on there.
Yeah, so we do exclusive on there. Patreon is honestly the best place to get all of our files. We upload all of our files for the current month and the previous month. You get all of those files. It's like 20 of these high quality, like helmet, armor, prop files for $15.
Crazy.
And
It's a crazy deal.
the deal you get is absolutely insane.
But then you got the annual subscription, which is
yeah,
really
if,
where the deal
if you
comes
do
in.
the annual sub where it bills you for like 10 months at the start, you get everything we've ever made. Which,
Really?
6 years of files, which did someone tell us recently that it averages out to 15 cents a file?
Right.
not even a file, a project. Like
a
Like
release.
entire project.
Yes.
Yeah.
15
So, like-
cents.
How many things have you guys made?
I've lost track.
Because every time I
Yeah.
browse your store, there's like so many. Like how
It's
many?
hundreds. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we've hit the 1,000 mark.
Really?
Your helmet
pro-
selection
yeah.
is like gigantic. And then
We've been doing it for a while, and that's experience that we've gathered along the way. We figure out what works and what doesn't work because we're making them too. We're printing them out. We're wearing them. We're taking them to conventions. we never stopped learning and refining our process, and now we're just like, we're doing, in my opinion, some of the best cosplay work for wearables and
That's
props
right.
out there.
And we've all started at a very similar location, and it's right in the corner.
Oh,
Shall
yeah.
we
We have a
show,
special surprise to unveil.
Yeah.
I'll let you do the honors.
So, starting in 3D printing, typically a lot of people like to go to their favorite Star Wars properties.
Star Wars helmet?
And for us,
Everyone loves Star Wars.
clones. Clones is how Aaron and I met. Essentially,
Yeah, we
printing
both
off
started.
clone costumes. And yeah, this is one of ours, fully finished, fully polished, and painted up, and we'll be giving it away today.
This is amazing.
Yeah, and like that started as a 3D print. We took it, we sanded it, we painted it, and then we weathered it to make it look like real in-world, battle-worn.
The quality is incredible.
Ready
And
to go.
I see the foam inside
Oh
too.
yeah,
Yeah.
motorcycle foam for a nice comfortable fit.
So that's a really comfortable fit. I see the mesh, the breathable mesh right
yeah,
over here.
yeah, chicken wire.
That's chicken. Oh yeah, I've seen, like Home Depot chicken wire.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you pull it off the. Oh, I see. Okay, so you got that glued in, so you can see a look on the inside.
Nice and comfortable.
All right, I gotta try it on. I'll see if my hair poof will let me do it. But no. Oh,
I think you got it.
my head's
Close
too big.
enough. It's the padding.
Yeah,
No, but that's great though, because I can make any modifications that they need
yeah,
at least to
you
modify
can
it.
take the padding out if you need.
But I mean, to be honest, it also just makes a really good shelf piece. It's a good conversation piece.
It does, like, yeah.
So if you stop by the New Jersey Microcenter, sign up for our giveaway. There's QR codes all over the store. The only way to sign up is by coming to the store. Not only can you win this PC that I just built this morning, you can also win this awesome helmet that Galactic Armory brought for us. And honestly, I'm amazed. This is incredible quality.
You're going to be putting your name in for this.
I might. I just might. Yeah. I love this so much. And can I say, like, also, I shop with you guys too, right? And what I like about Galactic Armory is the community building aspect of it, but also the continued support. There's projects that I've purchased from you guys that I'll get like a V5 and V6 update like a year later.
Yes.
And it's like, oh yeah, we modified X, Y, and Z and optimized like, this for better fitting or better whatever.
So that's one thing I've kind of talked about. So because we've been doing this so long, some of our favorite projects we did years ago, and we kind of look back, it's like, well, we learned so much since then. Right. We should make those improvements, and then we should send it out for free to anyone that's bought it before.
Right.
Just because they should also benefit from the experience that we're gaining along the way.
This is a perfect example.
Yeah,
This helmet's maybe on V7 or something
Yeah,
right now.
I've
Really?
improved that
Yeah.
helmet a lot. I'm very happy with the final version that it's at, and that's just good. Being good community builders, we love this stuff, and we want other people to love it with us. Because at the end of the day, we're just making really fun stuff that we can all enjoy,
Right.
and we want to be the best at it, and I think we're pretty good.
We're pretty good. And when you join our Patreon, you actually get access to our Discord server as well, which means that like you can talk to us directly. You can talk to the community of really incredibly talented builders and artists who will advise you on all of this.
Yeah.
It's just a place to show off as well.
That's actually really cool because when you think about that sort of community building, right? So like, if someone comes to a micro center on the fence about a 3D printer, they can come and talk to our associates, learn everything they need to know about getting started. But then once they get it and they really dive in, right? Because we help you kind of get over that first little hurdle of like, okay, here's your first couple of prints, here's your first couple of things you can do, but where do you go from there?
Right.
And then you guys kind of pick it all up, and it's like, well, welcome to a wonderful world of crazy.
Yeah.
It quickly envelops your whole personality, and you don't even know what's
You'll
happening.
be turning up to your friends' parties just with like fidgets and gadgets.
Right.
next to,
Yeah.
like, everyone does it.
I mean, also, like, we find that a lot of people that shop with us, like, they love collectibles, they love all of these kinds of things, they love minifigs, even, like, tabletop games. Like, we were talking about Trench Crusade.
Oh yeah, perfect example.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
Trench Crusade is, like, absolutely gnarly. Everything about that seems so cool.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
And they're
It's-
3D printing focused. And that's the cool thing about it. That is the future of both gaming, of wargaming, of costuming, everything about it. It's
Right.
all
Yeah,
starts with
and-
3D printing. And people are becoming so much more aware of that now because it's so much more accessible.
You said, what did you call it? They were model agnostic?
That's the word.
Was that what it
Oh,
was?
yeah.
Model agnostic.
That's really
So
interesting.
you could use your own kind of inserts if you want, and you
Design
can still
your
play
own, you know?
the game the same way.
That's rad, man.
And like, some of these companies are kind of waking up to, oh, people like to make this stuff from our shows. So like Project Hail Mary, They released the little spaceman STL that people could make 3D
Right.
print at home, and then they released like a Rocky model, like super high definition, and like
using the original like film like
yeah, and I realized that people just like to make stuff from whatever they enjoy. So if they enjoy the movie, they can make all sorts of these things at home, and if you encourage that and if you support that, they'll eat it up. They love
There's
it.
a lot of nerds out there, and companies are waking up to that. Is a good group of people.
If you do good
That's our
stuff,
secret sauce.
like if you do good stuff and people are passionate about the work that you're doing, they'll gladly take stuff and spend their like hard-earned money on 3D printing it out, finishing it in some cases, like painting it, sanding it,
It's kind
spending
of a
their
walking
time.
advertisement.
Yeah,
Right.
and then just like show it off to their friends. It's like, oh, hey, I made this. And
People
Yeah.
love to be proud of their work and show it off, and if that work is your IP, I mean, that just makes sense. That's just good business practice.
I just like to make my friends jelly whenever I show them any of these
I mean,
things
that's
that I'm
right,
playing
that's
with.
why
They-
we
yeah,
did it.
yeah, basically.
One of
That's
my
why we got
friends,
better.
we play a lot of Helldivers 2, and I was showing him the project we were working on. I'm like, guess what I'm doing, and you don't have one. I do want to touch on that before we go. I want to talk about this project that we're working on.
Yes.
We're so excited.
So one day, I reached out to Aaron, and I'm like, hey, I'm a really big fan. Let's do something really cool together. And he's like, oh, what? And I'm like, I want to take an entire Super Destroyer from Helldivers 2 and put a whole PC in there. Do you think you can do it?
We thought he was insane, and then he said yes.
And it turns out they're just as crazy as I am, because they were really into the idea.
So we have the blocks all printed out.
I'll take that for
Please,
you.
Oh, yeah.
Use your
Hold
hands.
the hammer. So we have this ship. It's being constructed. You know,
Right.
It's about 3 feet long, and we have crammed some very powerful components in there. So
Top of the line.
thank you
So-
to microcenter.
Oh, yeah.
Sourcing those parts, but we've crammed as many parts in there as we can into this gorgeous looking model of a Helldivers Super Destroyer.
A fully 3D printable PC case of one of your favorite IPs.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be absolutely rad. So stay tuned for that. We're working on that in the background. That's going to be a long project, but I'm really excited about
And
it.
hopefully the first of many, because like if this is just Helldivers, what other things out there can
Yeah.
So they walked me through the mock-up of what it starts to look at, and what I will say is I was very impressed about the thorough kind of like engineering thought process that went behind a lot of the decision making you guys made on that case. You guys have never made a PC case before, and yet you're taking all of these factors into account that a lot of PC builders expect out of a PC case, and this is something shaped like a spaceship.
Yeah.
But you're
So-
actually finding some quality of life features in this PC
It
case.
helps that we're nerds.
Yeah,
We play video games
We've all
every
be.
day.
I think you've built a PC.
Yeah.
I've built a PC.
Yeah.
We know a little bit, but yeah, we have engineer on staff that is really
Incredible engineer.
really great at this stuff. When I showed him the ship model, I was like, hey, can you fit a 5070 in here, and a whole motherboard,
Everything
and
else.
like everything else? He was like, yeah, I think so. And
Yeah,
so
I think so.
we did a little bit of Tetrising, figuring out what works
That's I
well.
do. But then thinking about airflow and stuff like that as well, and
Right.
the material that we had to use there, it's all important. And our engineer team are so good at figuring out all of these issues before they become an issue.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
and so we're gonna have a really epic ship
so
model.
cool.
It's gonna look so good. Like
so stoked
it'll
for
definitely
that.
take up a big piece of your desk, but I think
Isn't
it'll be
that
worth
the point?
it. Yeah, I think it'll
That
be
is
worth
the
it.
point, though. It's a showpiece,
It
right?
will be a
Stealing, Why
showpiece.
not?
It's the ultimate level of personalization when it comes to your PC, right? Because PC, that stands for personal computer. You can personalize it however you want. So,
Yeah.
you can get something as nice as this, or you can take it to the next level.
Right.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna include the Fusion 360 files in there so that you can enter
Right.
in your own ship name and just put that
Print it on
placard
the
on the
side.
side.
Ooh, I like
The
that.
father of family values can finally be born.
I'm not going to say what my ship name is, but it's definitely not appropriate.
Judge of truth.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
So you can type in whatever name your ship is and
That's
just
what I mean.
customize
That
it.
level of customization, like that little extra thought that goes into it. Of like, oh, by the way, in the game you can customize your ship name. Like, what can you? Yeah, like
And
that's
that's
just.
and this creates a beautiful partnership between GA and Microcenter, because this is a full integration of everything that we both do all into one. And I think it's going to create some cool opportunities in the future.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun.
So make sure you stop by the New Jersey Micro Center or any of our Micro Center stores. These guys are right down the street. You'll probably see them around here sometime, maybe wearing some cosplay too in the store. It
Yeah,
happens.
running through the store, making a mess.
This is pretty normal. But thank you guys so much for showing me all of this. I mean, this has been absolutely incredible. I love this stuff, and I'm definitely looking forward to doing a lot more fun projects.
Yeah,
we can't
it's our treat to be here. We love Micro Center. We love all that you guys are doing here. I'll probably go shopping after this.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a little bit longer.
Oh,
so stop and say hi.
I'm going to give you guys a nice tour. We're going to go walk around.
Okay, can't wait.
We're going to be back in just a little bit. We're going to take a short break, and then we're going to have Danny and Allie up here. They're going to do a PC build, and make sure you stop on by, sign up for our giveaway. See you guys in a little bit.
Bye, folks.
Bye.
Hey everybody, I am Dan Ackerman, microcenter editor-in-chief, and Jordan and the crew have very politely asked me to jump in and stream for a couple minutes while we're getting ready for our next guest. We just saw Galactic Armory. Danny and Allie are coming up at 3 p.m. Eastern, and I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to run around the store here. I'm in the North New Jersey store. I'm going to run around the store for 10 minutes and pick out some things that are in my essential gear kit at home, things that I use every day that are highly useful, very inexpensive, and of course, all right here at Micro Center. So I'm just going to show you a couple of my favorite things, and maybe this will inspire you to get creative, work on a project, build something new. I'm going to start off with something that we were actually just using this morning when we were building this big PC over here, and that is an iFixit toolkit. This is the iFixit Pro Tech Toolkit. It's the $50 version. This is the one I have at home, and I use this, I got to say, several times a week. This saves my bacon. We have an open iFixit toolkit over here, and of course the key thing it comes with is the screwdriver base, and of course all the little bits that you'd ever possibly need, including all those unusually shaped and sized ones. It also has a couple of pairs of micro tweezers, which are always very, very useful, especially if you're trying to keep track of tiny screws. But I think the most important thing you can get in a toolkit like this, and again, I think iFixit makes some of the best toolkits of this sort, are these little guys. These are spudger tools, and that helps you pry open a case. Whether you're opening up your phone because you want to change the battery, you're opening up a laptop case because you want to add more RAM or more storage, or you're trying to get your PS5 case open, a spudger tool, and there are plastic ones and there are metal ones, and you look at the device you have and you figure out which kind of spudger you need, and that will help you get it open. But having a little advanced toolkit like this, or like this guy right here, is really going to be a lifesaver, whether you're a PC builder, a 3D printer, just someone who likes to make sure you can. I opened up a tea kettle with my kit to replace the electric warming element in my electric tea kettle. So for $50, it's an invaluable investment, and one that you're not going to regret. Now I'm going to show you something else that has saved my bacon many, many, many times. That is this guy right here. It is an Anker ultra slim magnetic power bank, and I will tell you, I have my own personal one right here in my pocket. This literally does not, I do not leave the house without this. It is a portable power bank, but most importantly, it is a MagSafe portable power bank. So I have my phone right here, and this guy just snaps right onto the back, and then you can see my phone is being charged. And have I added a lot of size and weight to my phone? I have not. It's actually very slim, very easy to carry around, essentially doubles the battery life on my phone. And once it's on the phone like this, I can just stick the whole phone back in my pocket, and it doesn't feel like I have a bulky external battery hanging off by a cord. So, you know, anything with MagSafe is always fun to me because I love using MagSafe accessories with my phone. But this ultra slim from Anker, $79, really a lifesaver for me. Now, when we're here doing an event at a store like this, or we're shooting stuff at the Microcenter studios, there's a lot of fancy equipment. I really love the DJI and the Rode mics that they use. But when I'm at home, I've been looking for the perfect inexpensive microphone set for when I'm shooting videos at home. And I tried a whole bunch of different ones, and I have decided that my favorite right now is this, the Hollyland Lark M2. It's a pretty simple, small lav mic kit. You get 2 lav mics with it for $99, including a charging case. And here's what really sold me on this, besides the fact that once I actually tried it in person, the sound quality was great, the connection was rock solid, that was all great. But I was just looking at specs. I said, okay, what do I really need? I really loved that this has a wireless dongle for USB-C and it has a wireless dongle for lightning, and they're both included in this $99 set. There's also an audio jack wireless dongle as well for hooking this up to your, you know, digital SLR camera or something like that, because I wanted a microphone set that I could easily use with a laptop by plugging in the USB-C dongle, or I could use with my phone if I had my phone set up to record me by using the lightning dongle. So if you see any videos of me on my Dan Ackerman YouTube channel, 99% of the time, the audio, which hopefully will sound very good to you, is coming from this Hollyland Lark M2. Now, I'm going to go 1 degree nerdier here. This is something I think everybody should have in their toolkit at home, whether they think they're going to need it or not, because at some point you are going to need that, and that is a really nice set of digital calipers. Now, I use these all the time, especially when it comes to 3D printing. I'll show you what I'm talking about. This is a digital caliper kit, so it's battery powered, it's got a little readout on it, and what calipers do is they just measure how wide things are. So you just take whatever you're measuring, you stick it in here, and then you can tell how wide it is, and you get the display right there on the screen. You don't have to try to read it on the little ruler part right here. So I'll show you an example that I happen to have in my pocket. Coincidentally, it's something I just used this for, and for me it's primarily when I'm doing 3D printer projects. I had a 3D printer project that was too out there and too nerdy for anyone to make this. It's not on Maker World anywhere, it's not on printables. I said I wanted a custom box that I could carry in my laptop bag that was exactly the perfect size to carry 1 or 2 Splenda packets with me. All right? Now listen, I like what I like, and if my coffee shop doesn't have this, then I have a couple in my pocket. But in order to make it exactly the right size, I got a couple of these Splenda packs. I got my digital calipers. I very precisely measured how wide they were, how tall they were. I put a couple of them together and measured how thick they were. So like that. And then I took all those measurements and I took them into Tinkercad, and I built this little box with a sliding door that exactly fits my preferred artificial sweetener. And this is not usually, it's not usually in my jacket pocket, okay, it's usually in my laptop bag, but I do carry that around with me all the time. And that's a great example of a little project where a great set of digital calipers really helped me out. And these are like 30 bucks and rock solid, made of metal, battery lasts forever. This is a buy it once for a lifetime kind of purchase, which is pretty extraordinary considering it's, you know, under $30. Then I was looking around after all these very useful, practical essentials, something kind of fun and indulgent. If I was just running through the store and I had a couple bucks in my pocket and I wanted to get something, you know, really kind of cool and fun for the house, I'm a big fan of smart lights. I'm a big fan of Nanoleaf smart lights, especially their shapes. I have a bunch of Nanoleaf canvas lights set up behind my desk at home. I have Nanoleaf behind the TV bias lighting, behind my big 77-inch OLED, and I've actually got this exact set at home still in the box. I'm still trying to figure out exactly where I'm going to put it, but I think Nanoleaf makes some of the best smart lights out there. They have a great ecosystem where you can call up all kinds of different programs and patterns. You can make them sensitive to sound, so you can put them behind your speakers and they'll ping along to the beat, or you can, you know, tie it into the mood lighting in your room. And it's not an essential item like these items are, but it's something super fun and indulgent. And if you set me loose in microcenter with an extra, let's see how much, an extra $149 in my pocket, I am very likely to come home with another box of Nanoleaf lights. So anyway, I want to give a big shout out to the microcenter crew for letting me cut in on their live stream for a couple of minutes and show you some of my favorite essentials. The iFixit toolkit, the Anker Ultra Slim magnetic power bank, the Hollyland Lark M2 microphone, these great digital calipers, and of course some Nanoleaf hex lights. And if you stay tuned, coming up at 3 p.m. we have got Danny and Allie. And in the meantime, I am Dan Ackerman, microcenter editor-in-chief. Thank you so much for joining me. Have a great day, and please come see us in North Jersey.
What's going on, everybody? Just Danny here, Danny and Allie, but Allie is taking care of the little one, so you just got me today, all right? So, hope you guys are all having a great day. We're gonna be building a nice, juicy PC today, $1,500 budget. We're going AMD today, and we're also going with my fan favorite, 5060 Ti with a 16 gig variant, which is not the easiest to come by, but we got one for this build. going MSI components, motherboard, AIO, power supply, and then a nice beautiful white case. And this is a white GPU as well, so it'll be a nice little contrast between the black and the white. I think we just jump in and start going. We got a nice little group of people watching and hanging out. Excited to get this done, and if I have to, I'm gonna get my friend Jacob in the crowd to come help me, because he seems a lot more qualified than I am. But all right, so we'll start with the motherboard. I already unboxed it, just makes it easier for me. I'm gonna start building that with the CPU, RAM, storage, and then eventually we'll install that into this beautiful case here. We went with the case that had fans in it already, again, trying to keep the cost down because our $1,500 budget was the goal. And that is also why we're going with single slot 16 gigs of RAM, as well as a 1 terabyte Gen 5 NVMe. So, I mean, down the road, I'll probably buy another one of these, but for $400, one will do for right now. And yeah, so let's just start kind of putting the stuff aside that I'm not going to use right away, and we will go from there. If you guys have any questions, you just want to say hi. My wife says, my husband in chat. Okay. I got some supporters. That's good. It's good. If I do anything wrong, my love, just tell me, okay? All right, so we'll I'll make a pile of stuff that we don't need back here. All right, so we're gonna need that. We're gonna need that. Cooler, we can put back here. Fun fact about this store, 8 years ago when me and my wife started making content, we started in this store. So it was a pretty interesting journey that we've been on, but 8 years ago, just wandering the aisles here, looking at tech products, making videos for TikTok, and next thing you know, we're 8 years later, doing it full time, live in North Carolina, but I had to come back for the reopening of the nice little refresh of my home store. I grew up 20 minutes away from here, so it was very easy to go back and forth and conveniently buy stuff and waste money. So it was a fun journey though, and you know, I'm blessed to be here. And again, the family at microcenter saw me and Allie's content and kind of took us under their wing, and we've been working with them ever since. Just genuinely just coming here, having a good time. Now I'm chasing my son around here and he's loving it, so it's a full circle moment. But we are here and now doing a full build on a live stream. Crazy, 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 crazy. But all right, so let's start off. Motherboard is out, so let me get the full model for you guys. This is the B850 Gaming Pro Wi-Fi 6E. We're going an AMD build. I have to be honest with you guys, I'm usually a Intel guy, I bleed blue, but you know, I'm gonna try some new things today and get the AMD started. I've heard only great things about AMD from all of my friends. Everyone else bleeds red. But you know, for me, it was one of those things that I had to give it a try. I wanted to try the build out and see how it goes. I'll be in New Jersey for the next week and a half, so I'll be using this PC to stream and work and do all of those normal things that I don't normally do on a day-to-day basis. So hopefully I can put it together properly. Again, if I have to, I'm gonna ask my buddy Jacob to help me. He very kindly offered his services. He probably looked at me like I'm a little nervous looking at all this stuff, and he's like, this guy needs help. But you know, I appreciate him. But I'll probably call him back in a little bit to give me a hand. But for right now, I'm gonna start opening some of the stuff that we're gonna be mounting to the motherboard, and go from there. But if you guys have any questions or anything like that, feel free. Best sponsor, 100% Tape Air, 100%. Honestly, they've been supporters of me and Allie for quite some time now. It's truly amazing to be able to be partnered with them and work with them on a consistent basis. And I've worked with a lot of different brands in my life, but these guys are so easy to work with. They just allow me and Allie to have creative freedom and come up with silly ideas, and they're just all for it. And I truly think that's the key of just genuine content when being, you know, yourself and not have to read the back of a box or all these lines and stuff when we're making posts. Truly, it's just a partnership that we couldn't have dreamed about back in the day. What up, Troy? How you doing, dude? All right. Jacob, phoning a friend. Which slot do I put one stick of RAM in? Atta boy. Second slot. Jacob says, if anyone has a problem with that, you're dealing with me. Whatever Jacob says goes. Perfection. So awkward putting one stick of RAM in, but we're gonna make it work. Make it work. I'm gonna get my little garbage bin going back there. I'm gonna get our NVMe opened. Try not to hurt myself. Jacob, what do you want to be when you grow up? Definitely have the mind to do it. I can see your wheels are spinning 24/7. Your mind is, smoke's coming out of your ears, bud. I love it. I love it. All right. I don't know how you guys feel about this, but usually when I put that NVMe in the slot, because this has a heat sink on it, I usually take off a sticker. I don't know if that's best practice or not, but my thought process is if that heat sink is not touching the actual SSD, what's the point? I'm probably gonna get flamed in the chat for that one, but that's just how I feel about it. Who's on camera? You talking about, Troy? Hi, buddy. We got a whole system here. I got a guy designated just for a stream deck and making sure, like, if I'm about to do something silly, he switches the screen and stuff. These guys are on it. They can't let me mess up if I wanted to. Are there any USB drives left? Anyone have an update? Any USB drives? Plenty of USB drives. You can come whenever you want. Lunar, how you doing? What's up, what's up? All right, let's start taking this off. Jacob, what do you game on now? Okay. I like it, I like it. So you already know all the parts prices and all the stuff, and you're doing all your research. As a parent, you can't ask for more than that, you know? It's not that he's not going in blind. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. You can't ask for more than that. So we got this. So I live in North Carolina now, and I think it's really funny because when I grew up here in New Jersey, we would go to school in 2 feet of snow. In North Carolina, it snows a little bit, the whole state shuts down. They're like, no one leave their house. I'm like, this is beautiful out. Like, what do you mean? But it's just the way of living down there. Everything's a little slower. They just don't have the infrastructure to really kind of can deal with the snow and the plowing. But I think it's so funny because when it snows, I just wait 30 minutes and then it melts and then my day goes on. But everyone else is bunkering in and buying all the toilet paper, and it's just not what I'm used to. Just not what I'm used to. So this is where I usually take off this little sticker. Again, I'm probably gonna get a lot of stuff hate for this. This is how I usually do it. My thought process is, right, if I'm gonna be putting this heatsink onto that NVMe, why would I not make direct contact with this material to what actually gets warm, not just the sticker? But I'm probably voiding the warranty of the SSD by doing this, but for me, it just makes more sense. So now, instead of it putting that on here, it's actually touching the stuff that's getting warm. But, all right. Yeah, Jacob, you're on it. See, this is what I'm talking about, Jacob. Keep an eye on me. If I do anything wrong, you let me know. You let me know. No. Oh, yeah, click that in. No? Come on. Might need to go in more. All right. Jacob, it's not going in, Jacob. Jacob, it's not going in. Let me try this. Let me try to go on a little steeper of an angle. All right, I'm locked in. All right, perfect. Okay. Now we go here. That cools there. And we are good to go. It's a nice little handy dandy screwdriver. I like these that have like the pivoting tops. You can just like put it in your palm. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Perfect. NVMe is mounted. All of that stuff. Oh, little redesign of the knife. How about that? No, it's by Lexar. All right, let's tuck this back over here. Okay, we go here. Now, the fun part. All right, CPU time. Do people actually like put that sticker on their computer, or is it just like there for fun?
I think it's if you sell, like, if you build it and then you sell it.
Oh. Just one of those things like I never did. You know what I mean? I'm like, I wonder if I should have to do that today. But this comes with a nice cooler as well, but we're not going to use it because we have the nice MSI AIO behind me. Let's put that there. Let's see here. I think some SSD labels help dissipate the heat, and they made the copper and aluminum, and it's all specific SSDs. Hey, that completely makes more sense now, Tay, you know? But let's just say we're not gonna return that SSD anymore, you know what I mean? Jacob, do you like the trading cards? Oh my goodness. The chat is taking over. You got Tay, you got Troy, you got Allie. All the hearts, I see all the hearts. Thank you, I appreciate you. I don't know who's sending them, but they're flying up the chat. It's probably my wife. #1 fan right there. All right, let's go in here. So first things first, let's go pick that off there. And then this comes up there. It always feels like you're gonna break something when you're putting your CPU in. But you got a little triangle on the top there. That goes to the triangle up there. Pretty simple, pretty simple. And that goes right on in there. Can't mess that one up. It's also pretty nice with the AMD CPUs. I'm gonna try to grab it out real quick and not drop it. But there's really no like pins. So it's nice. With the Intel ones, you can always worry about like messing up a pin, but you pretty much just drop this bad boy in there, leave the plastic on, and then it just pops right off, which is pretty fun. First time I did it in front of my wife, she thought I broke something, and it was hilarious. But so now you just kind of lock that in there, the plastic piece comes off, and then now this gets sent away. I feel like I have to like, wait, it's a, I stick it on my wallet or something, figure something out. All right, so we have CPU installed, we have RAM installed, we have the NVMe installed. We're definitely getting there, definitely getting there. Let's put this, yes, we're using an AIO, we're using an MSI all-in-one. That will also allow me, my thought process was to try to save money, right? So we have 3 fans already in the case themselves, and if now when I'm putting the AIO on the top, it'll be enough. So that was my thought process. And again, I'm going with a 5060 Ti. We're going with a white GPU, kind of like a nice little Panda feel with a white and black motherboard and then a white GPU. It's gonna look really nice. I'm excited to see what it looks like. I haven't worked in this case before, but we shall see if it's an easy one to work in. Looks pretty nice in the back. He's got a bunch of Velcros. Let's see if I can turn this around for you guys real quick. I got a little turntable over here. These guys are treating me too well over here. I'm usually using a piece of cardboard at home. But on the back side, there's all these different chases and stuff that you can see to pass your wires through. And there's a lot of situations where there's like big grates where you can put like your big hard drives in the bottom of your case. I haven't used a hard drive in, I don't know, 4 years. So usually just stick to a SSD, something of the 2.5, or of course the NVMe slot that we already put in here. And that's already a terabyte, and that'll be enough for right now. But if I wanted to, I can expand and we can mount something there if we wanted to. Just to give a little more storage if we wanted to. But let's see what we got going on here. Let me take this glass off. Oh, we got a full production. You see this? Looking at this, the stream. Never had something more high quality. You know, swap into my fingers and stuff. This, some cool stuff. Let's see. We put that in there for right now. Alrighty then. All the fans are pre-wired. That's nice. You got all the stuff on the front. And it's all mounted in there already. Let me just tuck this wire in here because there's already a little spot for it. Let me bend that clip in so these don't come undone. Perfect. Let me start undoing these. Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay. So we got, what we got going on over here? Single fan. Okay. I've already got daisy chained into this one. That's nice. Easy peasy. Probably should have clipped these Velcros right where they were, but let's see if I can snag this in there again. There we go. Working clean is the hardest part, especially when building a PC. I do a lot of like setup builds more than just like the PC stuff. And my biggest thing is wire management underneath my desk and the wire channels and all that stuff, cable management. So I have a dual PC set up at home, but it's mounted on the wall. And then they come down this like 3x3 channel, and it's all like covered by vines and stuff, so you don't see anything. And like everyone's like, oh, where are the wires? Where are the wires? They are jammed into this thing. Like everyone else has like, you know, the perfect thing. I have like metal troughs that go underneath my desk. For me, getting them out of sight means more to me than like keeping them super organized. So like it looks clean, but then I don't have to like undo like 30 zip ties if I want to switch my monitor out. You know what I mean? I just pull the wires out, grab the ones I need out, and then I put it back in. I just think it's the best practice for it, and I've been using them on a lot of setups I've been building, and everyone seems to like them. So that's just what I've been doing. Let's see. Cable management's about to be clean today. I'm gonna make sure this stays this direction so I can just jam all the wires in underneath. How about that? You know I'm kidding. You know I'm kidding, Tay. You know I'm kidding. All right, so we have a tie strap here. So these are all of the case cables right here. So everything going to the motherboard. These will probably be placed on the bottom. These usually get routed to the side of the motherboard, if I understand correctly. That is correct. But we can route those in a little bit. Just want to try to get everything organized and separated. We got that, and 2 of these. Perfect. Okay. All right, so we got all these cables situated. That's all daisy chained together already. So what we have is one cable going to a fan hub on the motherboard, and then all of those fans should be good. And then we have the AIO that can also get daisy chained in, and we should be good to go. All right. So, Jacob, which screws am I using to attach my motherboard into my case? You are correct. Jacob, you know, I keep testing you, and at the end of the day, you're acing it. I thought maybe it would be like a learning experience, but I think you're going to be the one teaching me in a few minutes. It's all good. All right, so for right now, I'm just going to tuck those this way, put this back underneath. All right. All right. I like doing some prep work. Sometimes there's cables that don't really like sit well, and it kind of gets in the way of the motherboard going in. Kind of thinking that these fan cables are going to be doing just that, so I'm going to try to organize those a little bit to make sure they're tucked behind, so I'm not pinching the wires when putting the motherboard in. Jacob pointed out the correct screws, so let me just pull these out. Of course, they bag them all together, mix and matching, not making it easy for me, but that's fine. That is fine. All right. It is nice though. They have this like kind of assortment box here. You can tuck them all in there, separate them, pour them in. All right. Jump, 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 boom. 1, 2, 3. Let's see how many pins we're gonna need here. Put those right there. All right, in we go. Let's not drop it. Too many people are watching. All right, line those pins up. That's nice and flush back there. Perfect. Perfect. All right, so it's all lined up. You can see all the pins. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should have tested Jacob there. I said, how many screws does it normally have? But it's all right. We'll do that another time. I'll get them another time. Because sometimes there's 8, sometimes there's 9, depending on the case. Because the middle pin usually sometimes aligns the motherboard. But yeah, no. It's sometimes I was so impressed that it just went and just like kind of all fell into place. Sometimes you almost kind of like push it towards the back panel, and then hopefully the studs start to align everything. But all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One more. All right. All right. One of those tools that I have at home that I don't have here. It's a magnetic screwdriver. So we'll do my best to kind of like get things started, and we go from there. So for someone that doesn't have their own PC, Jacob, you know a lot about it. Can you explain? So obviously you're doing your research and stuff before you get your own PC and stuff. So do you have a direction that you're leaning, either Intel or AMD? Okay, okay. Do you have a reason why, or do you just prefer it? It's understandable. As you heard me earlier, I just, my whole life, maybe I'm a little biased because we did a lot of work with Intel in my like career in the beginning of the content stuff, but I just always, it was so convenient and easy. I just plugged it in and worked. But this is, I think, my second build ever with AMD. So look at that. I'm dropping a screw already, Jacob. I'm dropping a screw. But no, it's pretty fun. A lot of, what do you call it? A lot goes into building a PC. A lot goes into it. When I first started in tech, I was working IT for an aerospace engineering company, and my wife was a full-time nanny. And we started making content on the side for fun, and she wanted to like show that she supported me as a streamer / like content creator. And everyone was like, "Wait, you have a girlfriend that supports you? Like, this is crazy." And then at that point, everyone was like, "Dude, I wish I had that. Oh, that would be awesome." And then it just kind of evolved from there, which was pretty cool. And then now, 8 years later, we're still doing it. And we're expecting our second son in August. So it's a blessing. It's a blessing. I mean, being able to be at home, watch my son grow. There's no like child care or anything like that. And that alone I'm indebted to all of the brands and the businesses we've worked with, obviously, including Microcenter, who's been with us from the beginning. So allowing us to even take the risk of trying to be full-time creators, you know? So very, very blessed. Very blessed. And then now we get to be here in New Jersey, Paterson, New Jersey, right where we started making our content from the very beginning. Crazy full circle moment. Crazy full circle moment. Tay, you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. If you lose any screws, just go to Home Depot. They are next door. They are next door. Oh, that's Lowe's? Oh, no. Yeah, we don't go to Lowe's. Just how I'm loyal usually to Intel, I'm loyal to the Home Depot. It's my choice. My choice. Now, let me move that screwdriver. All right. Jacob, are you local? Are you local into the area? You drove a little bit to get here. Oh, come on, okay. That's how much I drove on like a bi-weekly basis to come back here. So, completely understand. Completely understand. Yeah, having a spot like this at your fingertips, unbelievable. Because, I mean, in most cases, like, there's other stores, but they have very limited everything. You can literally come back here, go to the build your own section, and walk out with everything you need to make a PC, which is super fun. And the deals are crazy with the bundles and the stuff. I mean, you can't get it anywhere else. Can't get it anywhere else. All right. All right, so last screw is going in. I'm going to try not to cross thread this one. There we go. Okay. I'm just going to say this now. I think we should have like, Microcenter have like a Saturdays, like bring your kid in and teach them how to do tech classes. Build and learn. He should teach it. Because he's on it. He's looking. He's making sure I'm doing everything right. I need it. I need it. Because I know every single time I've ever built a PC, it's like I do one thing, I just forget it. Right? And then it's like I click the button, you're like, oh, I should probably plug in the GPU or like, you know, silly things. But it's been an interesting build so far. No hiccups just yet. But motherboard is installed. All right, Jacob, what's next? What do you want to do next? Okay, run that, put the cables, okay, I like it. I like it. Okay. I like it. And we have a fully module power supply, so that makes it very easy, right? So that you can just grab the cables I need, plug them into here, tuck them in behind, 100%. Also with the 24 pin. Very simple. And then after we get those cables, then we'll do the AIO. Mount those, making sure the fans, also one of those weird things, is all about the flow of the air, right? Pulling in from air one spot and pushing it out the other. So we might have to turn these fans around depending on the orientation of the fans, or the ones on the AIO rather, because I think we're gonna be pulling from the back, pulling from the back and then pushing out the back and the top. All right, that fair? What would you do? Okay, all right. No, because there's so many different ways to do it. Like my cases at home, they're from Fantech, and it's just glass, and we just run everything up from the bottom 3 fans, up through the GPU, and then up through the top. There is one in the back, but the flow is just going from bottom to top. But this one you can kind of pick and choose, depending. But as long as you're not putting this against like a wall that's like resisting the airflow, you're good to go. So let's open this. Let's see here. Yes, I believe he built a computer earlier. I am the anchor. I'm bringing this thing home. You're supposed to be here? You still got time. Still got time. You know what the best part is? It's now here for good, so you can come anytime you want. The funny part is I'm throwing all these things in the PC box, but at the end of the day, I'm putting this in the PC box, so I'm gonna have to pull that stuff out anyway, but it'll be my garbage pail for right now, even though they gave me a garbage pail. I'm just not using it. All right. So go here. I always try to pick a box. It's either usually the power supply box or the motherboard box where I put all my extra cables and all that kind of stuff. And then I put that in the big PC box, so if I ever have to move it, I sell it eventually, anything like that, you have all the stuff. Because everyone's configuration is a little different, so I just try to keep everything in one spot. If the motherboard box doesn't do it, then I usually use the power supply box. It's just a little bit bigger to do so. All right, power cable. I'll need that one in a little bit. There's our screws to mount it. All right, I'll use the garbage. All right, let's see what kind of cables we got. All right. So we got our 12 pin for the GPU, so we can put that one aside. Let me I was gonna put it on the GPU box, but I'll just put it over here. All right. You'll be surprised at how many of these cables you actually use, and some you do not. We need that 24 pin. And if they always label them. I don't know if you guys can see that as well, but there's CPU and motherboard and PCIe and all of those, and this would be for, like, you know, your SSD and things of that sort. But a lot of these you're not going to use because you're mounting via the NVMe slot on the motherboard anyway. PCIe, that is an old one, put that on the side. PCIe, same thing. All right, so we got 24 pin, we have CPU, these will take care of the two 8 pins up there, and we can put that one aside for right now. All right, so with Jacob's suggestion, we're gonna pre-run a few of the cables. The big power for the motherboard isn't going to be in the way, but I might as well run it at the same time and just tug it behind. And then the two 8 pins up here will go and tuck it back into this top hole here. I'll turn this around so you guys can see it. So right up here, there's going to be two 8 pins that are going to be going, and I'm going to route them back through this little section here. And then I'll have them just dangling out the back for right now, and then we'll wire them up nicely in this nice little wire track. Just noticing this now, but they actually have these little clamps, so you can just like tuck them behind there, which is great versus like having to constantly tighten these and work around these, but we'll get there when we get there. We're gonna have to take this off anyway, so might as well take it off now because we're gonna need to mount the radiator up on top. All right, so let's start by undoing some of these. How's the line right now? What are all those people doing at the front? Oh, no, the line outside, none. Line to check out, you got a little bit of a line. Up and around. Yeah, everyone was looking at me all weird because we had to come in and make a couple videos before they opened. I was like, what's this guy doing coming in here? I was like, dude, I'm just making videos. I'm not taking anything, I promise. I promise, don't hurt me. Yeah. And then what the funny part was, I stopped in and I started talking to the GM, and I was like, what's the crazy deal? Like, everyone's here, you know, the normal deals, but like, they get their, you know, little flash drive and a mug, and I was like, yeah. Sounds good to me. Yeah. Hey, and they're doing a PC giveaway. So You have to. You have to. You got to bring all the fam. You got to bring everybody. Look at that. Mommy won't even have to spend it if he wins. Oh, okay. Hey, you can always sell those, you know? Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Let me just pass that through. Yeah. Black version? Yep. No, that's a nice case. Oh, honestly, right now, it's a very nice case to work in. It's very open, very big. Can't really complain. And I like this little slot here that you could tuck your GPU cable coming up from the inside. So you don't have to like come out of the side and it gets all weird. But I really do like that slot in there as well. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, they just, oh, you want to put your fancy stuff on the screen? I'm like, I just want it to work, you know? And then what's crazy is that actually uses a slot on your GPU sometimes if you configure it that way, because it's an HDMI, or you can plug it in via USB, which is also, you have to use one of your slots, you know what I mean? So I have a lot of friends that have it, but for me, I just never thought about getting it. I had the Y60 cases, beautiful, same thing, you could see through the corner. I just didn't need the screen. All right, so CPU, right here, tuck this back boy, boom, boom, boom. All righty then. Okay. All right, I'm gonna kneel down real quick, plug some of these bad boys in. Again, thanks to Jacob's suggestion, we're pre-installing these cables before we put the AIO in, which would make feeding these wires a little harder through this gap afterwards. So big shout out, Jacob, for that one. I'm sure you'll get an appearance by him in a little bit. Just trying to get some of this stuff done, and then we're gonna call him on here if that's cool with you. Cool. He helped the last builder too. Did you hire him to like come in to make sure we were all like, we were good to go? No, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect. But yeah, no, these kind of things, having a little help, even some, you know, prepping what's going to go in next, stuff like that, and we can talk and have a good time while we do it. And obviously get to know you a little bit. All right. All right. So we got those two in, those two in. We can put this aside for right now. We got friends? Almost? Almost. All right, so let's pull this stuff out. What's next, Jacob? What's next? You want me to put that one in now? I'm with it. Connect the cables, then tuck it in. Jacob, you know what you're doing. I like this. Ah, I love it. I love it. You're gonna start building all your friends' computers, I'm telling you. Ah! Hey, as long as it's a prospect, we're good, we're good. But look at that, I kind of love that. Look, you're gonna just tuck the wires nice down the side. You don't have to do nothing, it just goes right in there. That's great. That is some good stuff. All right, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna, let's see where that's placed. Okay, we can plug that in there. Let's undo this a little bit. I like trying to like pre-wire a lot of my like cable management stuff. Like I'm not making it final, but just like kind of holding it in the general spot where I want it. It's just so when it comes time to really doing it, the wires are the right, taut? It's definitely not the right word. Like the right length, so you're not like pulling and rearranging later. All right, so we go here, here, here. Should we plug this one in while we're at it? Should we plug this one in while we're at it, the GPU cable? As long as actually, we should probably double check. Probably double check to make sure that's the correct connection. I doubt it is not, but let's go take a little peek-see at our beautiful GPU. Yeah, so most of the new GPUs definitely use this configuration, and I do really like the ones that have the yellow tips, so when you're pressing it in, you know that it's fully seated. So if you're seeing yellow, it's not. It's because there's all those issues that are going on right now. The people claim to be doing that, but they're not doing that, and the whole deal. Look at this beautiful white GPU. And again, for a 5060 Ti, it's gonna do plenty for me, but at the same time, I also have a 16 gig variant, so it's gonna have a little extra oomph in there for what it's doing. And look, good thing we checked because it has the, yep, so it's the 6-pin, or the 8-pin. So this one would be more for like a, yep. So now we could just grab a different cable, because it would have been pretty sad if we pre-wired that. And then now, we just grab one of these PCIe's and that'll be what we use. Look at that. See, Jacob the assistant helping again. Alrighty then, let's plug this, let's do this. I also do keep the GPU box, just in case. Just in case. It's either to sell or, God forbid, something happens. You know, you always have the original box to ship it back in or move it or sell it, or it's just, it doesn't take up that much room and it fits in the box when you don't have the PC in there. So that would be my recommendation. But now, so we have that. Okay, let's see if chat. Have you ever set up an AI locally? Kind of. I use a Mac Mini at home as an AI assistant. And it's been interesting, to say the least. It's very powerful, but the one thing I would say that I would lean away from is making sure it has any of your personal information. I literally set it up as its own human, his own email address, its own, none of my personal information is on the, so think about it as if you were hiring up an employee, right? You would want that person to have only their own stuff and not access to your own stuff. So while I'm testing and doing all these different like little things and pushing it to its limits, it doesn't, there's no like downside because it doesn't have any of my information. It can't buy things, it can't spend things that it's not supposed to. So those kind of things I try to, you know, make sure it's separate, because there's a lot of people that are like, oh, this would be great if it like did my taxes. And I'm like, yeah, no, not yet. Yeah, so those kind of things I try to tend to stay away from, but it's been powerful. Things that I've never had the knowledge of doing myself, like the ideas that I have are now frictionless. I don't know how else to put it. So it's like my mind is spinning at night. I'm like, oh, I want to come with this new thing. Now I just like tell my phone, it reminds me in the morning, and now I have this assistant that can do all the things I can't do, right? So I still have it still needs my input, but I put this thing to work. So, all right. So now we got this, we have your PCIe, boom, boom, boom. This goes to the motherboard. So let's come out right, this beautiful gap this case has. Right there. All right, so now Jacob says to plug all the stuff in. It's all properly labeled, so you can't mess this one up, right, Dan? All right. CPU. There it is. Okay. CPU. Boom. Boom. Then we have, could probably do a little bit better job of showing you guys what I'm doing. Let's see if I can spin this way a little bit. So all these cables are coming out here. We have the GPU cable right here. So we have the SATA, blah, blah, blah. PCIe slot right there. Boom. And then we have this cable right here. So this is going there, and this is going there. That goes there, and that goes there. Make sure you hear a click on all of them. Now just think again, if you need any other power for anything else on the computer. I don't think so. AIO is going to get power from the USB hub. Fans are going to come back here and daisy chain in. Motherboard, you're good. I think I'm good to go. So now, correct orientation. Let's see here. Let's see here. And slide this bad boy in here. Line these screws up. Make sure we don't have any other cables that are being in the way or our pinch. Perfect. Alrighty then. Now we're lined up and we are pretty much good to go. Let's see here. There we go. Now we use these 4 little screws right here. Pretty simple. I'll get my little handy dandy screwdriver here. Holes are pre-aligned. So I'm just going to hold it in from the inside here. All right. Come on. There we go. Come on. Let me just finger tight it. There we go. And then I can tighten it after. There we go. All right. So now once we have the power supply in, again, pre-wired, thanks to Jacob's suggestion. Jacob, how do you learn the stuff that you've learned so far? YouTube?
I was read some page about it, like how to construct it and stuff. So
I love it. I love it. My big thing is there's so much content out there that is brain rot, and then there's so much content that is usable. Yes. So it's kind of differentiating. You know, the brain rot stuff once in a while, you know, just to pass the time, sure. But there's so much knowledge to be, there's entertaining, knowledgeable content, right? So I try to do that, right? Even with my kid now, he's almost 2. There's gonna be times when he needs a screen in front of him. It's gonna happen. But instead of putting on something that's really fast and crazy, and he's learning. Exactly, he's learning. So we try to be as good parents as we could be, but obviously a little help doesn't hurt once in a while. All right, so we got this cable here. Let me pull this out all the way there so we can tuck in the rest later. All right, so we got all these cables. What's your thoughts on plugging some of the case cables in? Just to get like the wires all situated. I think that's a good way. All right, so we have this one, and they definitely made it a lot easier than it used to. I don't know how aware you are, but the case cables on the bottom, these right here. Yes. Now it is. Back in the day, it used to be individual ones that then like case manufacturers were giving you like an adapter that you can like put all the little pieces in, and then you push that into the plug, and then now they're just like, you know what?
it's just an entire cable.
Now you just plug and play.
Really easy.
Yes. That used to be like my least favorite thing to do every time, because my fingers are a little too big and I couldn't get down in there. So, all right. Yeah, it's like, yeah, we're not going to do that again. We're not going to do that again. All right, so the USB Type-C on this one is actually in the bottom in the middle. This one is right over here. And so thinking about doing that, or we can go above this so it keeps it a little bit more level. I like that. Let's do, right? So now it kind of just sits there like this. It's coming straight out and right back in there, which is really nice. And then we can tuck the wire management in together on the side over here. I like it. I like it. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. All right, so now we have the case cable. Jacob, where is the USB Type-C on the bottom? Is it somewhere in the middle? Which side? That is it. So now, is it the best spot to go through this hole or this hole? Your right hole. Sounds good to me. All right. Again, those are the little things that make my job easier when have a little assistance and a little help. Then we have a little notch there that makes it pretty simple. So we can go this way, make a little hard, and boop, bops right on in there. And then I like kind of tuck it to the side. You don't want to put too much tension on it, but nice and clean cables. The case has white cables, which is really nice because it's, you know, a white case, but sometimes you get a weird one that has black cables and it doesn't look as cool. All right, so we got that cable in. All right, so now those are our fans. So now we have our HD audio and our F panel. So our F panel is what we were, yep, down in this side.
Yes.
All right, okie dokie. Furthest left. You know what, Jacob? I'm gonna take your word for it. If it blows up, it's your fault. All good. What makes it pretty cool too, if you're ever second guessing it, you can just look at the pattern on the back and look at the pins, and you really can't mess it up. But it's one of those things that, you know, I don't think that's the one, Jacob. It's this one actually. Yeah. Normally, you were right, 100%. But this one is centralized a little bit more. Usually it's the one all the way in the corner, which I think is actually a USB. So now I have a USB port as well. So now we've come into our first issue, Jacob. I want to go through this cable slot all the way in the corner on the far side here, but the power supply doesn't, it's too close so the connection doesn't go through. So let me tilt this for you so you can see it. So right here in the, see how thin the slot is between the power supply and this little groove? The cable itself will fit, but the connector, it won't slide through. But I want to run it up that because it'll make it the most neat, right? So it's like, what do I do? Do I take out the screws here, pull it away a little bit, tuck the string in there, or do I just deal with it and then come this direction? But then I feel like it's not as clean, you know what I mean? So for me, I'm gonna look at that for the rest of my time, and it's gonna bother me. So now look what I'm doing, I'm undoing the power supply. You have to. It's only 4 screws, you know? It's not the end of the world. But I can't cut corners.
Usually I would just cut the corner.
That is fine.
I'm too lazy. I don't want to take the power.
Oh, I get it. It's one of those things though, it's like, especially in like my line of work, I get, the internet's full of amazing people. Let's just say that. And if I don't do it right, I will definitely hear it for a really long time. They screenshot it and saved it. So I'm just gonna do what I have to do it right. So now that I have a room, I can tuck this bad boy in here and then flip it over and tuck it in right there. So now it sits right where we want it to be. Now we can push the power supply back and screw back in. 4 screws, takes a couple of minutes, but at the end of the day, no. So those are the things that kind of, there's multiple ways you can build a PC. You can do it quickly, or you can just do it right. So I just like taking the little extra time, spend time with people in the chat, hang out with you, and we keep on going. All right, so let's do this. All those are in finger tight. Okay. Boom. All right, so now after that is installed, we're good to go there. Only cables we still have back here, which I think we'll tuck in later, is our fan cable that will go to a fan header on the motherboard. because we still have to add these fans in there as well. But these will also go to a different header because they are controlled by a different temperature gauge. Because the CPU gets warm, these increase their RPM, so more air goes through the radiator, cools the water off more, tucks it back into the CPU, and cools it off. So, yes, we're doing with AIO from MSI, little 360. Just made it a little easier for us because with the case, so this case is a $1,500 budget. So we went with a case that had fans in it already. AIO comes with the fans for the top radiator. Just kind of made sense at the price point. All right, so then we have this, we can wire this after. All right, so Jake, say again? 5060 Ti 16 gig variant. For, again, that price range, it was like, you can go to a 5070, but then you're kind of pulling back everything else. And with the 16 gig variant at the price that it's at, I think it was just under like 500, like just under 600. It was like 570. So you still have that little that extra overhead of. Yeah, and then it's just like there's the different bases. So white GPU looks great. It gets what you need done. And again, at an entry level build, it's gonna do everything you need it to do. No, this is not the one that we're giving away. Do we have the one that we're giving away?
Yeah, it's the one we built earlier.
Do we have that on display somewhere?
No, we're setting it up.
But yeah, so that was built earlier. This one, it was just a build that we're doing. And yeah, that's it. But, all right, so we got the power supply. I think we do AIO now. Jacob, what do you think? Boom. All right. Jacob, you ready? Ready to get your hands dirty, my friend? So that's why we're gonna practice today, bud. Look, sometimes when you're uncomfortable and you're maybe not like the best at something, that's the best time to try it. Because the more you do it, the better you get. Better you get, then the next thing you know, you're gonna be helping other people do it, right? So do not ever limit yourself. If you need a little more knowledge, ask. If you need a little bit more insight, look up a video. There's nothing that you can't figure out. And that's one thing, with the power of the internet, anything's possible. Can we bring him back here?
Yeah, step by step.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's all good. No, it was a lot more difficult back then. You're looking at the books, the manuals and stuff. Now you can look up anything on YouTube, and if you're going to the right sources, they'll tell you how to do it, right? So, again, we were talking about it a little earlier. There's like, you can always, Jacob, everybody. It's Jacob. He's been teaching me how to do this the entire time. And so there's so many different types of content, right? And you can consume. There's the brain rot stuff, right? That you can sit there and do nothing and it's just mindlessly watch it. Or, as you can see here, someone who takes in content that knows about PCs and doesn't even have one yet, right? So those are the kind of things he's learning as he goes. And now it's not just learning about PCs, but just the act of learning makes it easier for him to problem solve later and to figure out solutions later. And that's, again, right from the beginning, once he was this close, and I was like, we're definitely gonna get him on here to help me build it. All right? So again, Jacob, thank you for all your help earlier. They didn't have a white version of this, okay? So we're just gonna have to make it work, all right?
Okay.
All right? It would have been nice to be white, but it is okay. So, radiator. So now let's look at this. I'm gonna have you hold it. You're gonna take a nice little gander at it. And can you look at those fans and tell me which way it's gonna push or pull air?
Think outwards.
Okay, outwards. You are correct. So we are going to be pulling air through the back of the case. So we're going to have to flip these. Suck it in. So we're going to go in through the back, out through this, and out through the top. So this is pulling in. Right? Okay, so we're pulling in here. Pulling in here, we're pushing out here, and we're gonna be pushing out on the top.
No, that's going in, that's going in.
Up.
And then you're going to push it
Up. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
that to push it out, to pull it.
Yes. Yes. You agree?
Yeah.
If Jacob agrees, we're going with it. Jacob agrees, we're going with it. So then also something to look into is that CPU, the AIO, is not set up for the AMD
Yeah, don't
mouse.
you have to take the thingy off? The stand, I think standoffs, right?
So there's two ways to go about it. There's usually one that gets mounted to there, and we can stick this through. Let's see here. Or now that those get mounted here, with the hooks, so these get mounted. These get mounted, and these get hooked on. I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to take those off and then replace them with those.
With these,
Yeah.
and then that screws into
screws
this.
in.
You know what, Jacob? Jacob, do you want to do this? You want to just I'm with it, Jacob.
I don't think
You're a
I can
smart.
do
You're a
it.
smart cookie, dude. You're a smart cookie. You're a smart cookie. All right. So that's one. Boom, boom, boom. All right. I don't think we're gonna make much of an issue if we tuck these back into here, and then we lay this bad boy down. Just want to make sure we're not pinching any cables or doing anything like that. All right. Okay, I will take this from you. Do you feel comfortable enough in unscrewing those four screws?
Yeah.
You're the man. I'll start prepping this for you. I'll start getting the screws out
Box
too
tight.
for the fan case. Boom. And these are not pre-applied, so we are gonna have to do the
dot.
Yes, the dot, the smiley face, whatever. You could draw whatever you want on there. How about that, Jacob?
I like doing the dot.
Shout out Jacob in chat, huh? Wish I was this capable when I was his age. Blows next door, boom, 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 further down. Yep.
How's it going? Probably, do you
Good,
think it's the...
really tight?
All right, let me do that one.
I think you might need
Need
a
to
bigger,
step up, right?
Yeah, a bigger one.
I see. Right tool for the right job, Jacob. Let's see what we got in this iFixit. Let's see this, see if it grabs a little bit better.
Yeah, that seems
Oh
much
yeah,
better.
100%. All right, so we got moving there. We got here. We can tuck this one back over here. Okay, so we got these. They're gonna go right in here to hold this up. Let's look about the orientation. We'll probably have the tubes come down from this side
Okay.
and loop down into the CPU there. We'll have them just like that. They'll sit just like this orientation inside.
Yeah.
I think that'll look clean. All right, so we got all. Say again? We'll definitely screw it. They have the brackets here. So we're gonna put these on.
Where should I? I'm gonna put this here.
Perfect. So then we got these. All right, and then those sit on here. Wait a minute. Jacob, are we doing this right, Jacob?
Pretty sure, yeah.
I think we need to take this off
Yeah, we
and then
definitely
put
need
these
to
on
take
there, and then that goes onto there.
that. Yeah.
All right, Jacob. See?
But we need to take those off for sure.
Sit on it? That's what I'm asking.
No, it doesn't
No.
have pre-applied.
It doesn't?
No, it doesn't have the thermal paste. No.
Thermal paste?
No. But for right now, we're just looking. So these have to come out. Boom, 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 boom. Slide these guys on because it's an AMD, and then it'll be a little tighter of a build, but then it'll just screw right directly onto there.
Yeah.
All right, look at that little. Where's the screwdriver, Jacob? Thank you. So, all right. And selfishly, it's kind of why I always build with Intel as well, because you don't have to switch any of this stuff.
Yeah.
You just plug and play and it just goes. But, you know, all right. So we got one screw there. Another screw there. And we pull this bad boy out. I would imagine these are exactly the same, just in reverse. So I'm just gonna go right back in with it. Okay. It's actually kind of nice not having the thermal paste on it, so you don't have to like fight around it
Yeah.
and like not touch it and stuff while you're doing all this. So pretty nice. All right. I'm gonna be a bad influence and drink some energy drinks. All right. Okay. All right, Jacob. I did that side.
Yeah.
You're gonna do the other side. How about that?
Okay.
So you're gonna remove those two and then keep the hardware. You're gonna mount the other bracket that matches the one that I just mounted and put it on.
Is that the, I don't know. Try if the screws are right. Oh, wait,
What's having the problem?
it's not gripping. There we go.
Tight?
Yeah. Very. Okay, let me try this one. Alright, yeah, this one's...
You got that one?
Wait, I don't know.
All right, let me see if I can.
There we go.
Yeah, see, look at that. Doing great. Doing great. Best way to learn is do it, you know? You just gotta sometimes figure it out. Mistakes are made, it doesn't matter. You just gotta laugh it off and keep it moving. I love it. I love it. Even right now, my son's just about to turn 2, but like I just try to like sit him down. I show him how things work and like how to get in the car and how to open the door handle. And he's like looking at me. But eventually, if I do it enough, he gets it. And then next thing you know, he's jumping in the car by himself and doing the little things. And so.
Alright, this one's not coming
All
out.
right, let me try that one.
That's
let me try
really
that
hard.
one. All right, so that one's already out. You have the screw right there. All right, let me see this.
And then,
Okay, I got it. Just gotta put a little oomph on it, that's all. That's all. Don't worry.
put this one in.
Better safe than sorry. All right, so, okay, we got that bracket off. Pull that out.
And put this one
Yep.
in.
It's in the same way. You can drop that little screw right into that hole to hold it into place. All right.
Screwed in. What was the screwdriver?
Oh, I stole it from you. Stole it from you. All right, so wire management. While Jacob finishes that up, again, big shout out Jacob in the chat. Very, very thankful for some help. All right, so we got all that stuff situated. We got the GPU. We're gonna mount the radiator up there. We're gonna mow there. A little spooge of
Thermal paste.
and then squish this bad boy on there. And then we're gonna go a little diagonal to.
Alright, it's in.
Perfect. Okay, so for this, if I understand correctly, because the orientation that this thing's getting screwed in,
Matters, right?
it does. Ideally, it would be on the bottom, but I'm just thinking about it like this, right? So I'm just gonna pre-fit this, right? So that
Yeah.
sits there like this, right? It's going into all those grooves. We're gonna counter. So we can pull this. I almost guarantee it that this top plate comes off,
Yep.
and you can rotate it.
So it fits.
So
correctly.
so the MSI is going the right way. The OCD in me thanks the people that think about that stuff. And then now we're just going to mount it up there. I think we justify it this way on the top area, right, to keep it away from this.
Yeah, so it
fan.
doesn't like block anything.
Yep. Think that would be a good way to go about it. All right, do you want to screw or do you want to hold it?
Screw.
I love it. All right, so I'm going to rotate it your way. I'm just going to place it inside here, just for right now. We're going to justify it this way. We're going to mount as far this way as possible.
Should be good, I think.
Yep. Once we get one in, we should be good. We're going to use these screws right here and the screwdriver you got right there. Once we get two, we can pretty much let go of this thing and then just kind of go one by one all the way. I'll try to hold this in a spot where it works.
Okay, it should work there.
No, take your time. Let me know if it needs to go up or down.
Alright. should be good right now.
Okay.
There we go. I think that's sworn in. Should it be like being tight right now? Like it's.
Yeah,
like,
that's fine.
really-
That's
Okay.
perfect. And then now we can just probably put one on the
Second
far.
one, and then we can just hold
Yeah.
it.
So yeah, I usually go from both sides, one all the way over here, and then at that point I feel comfortable enough with letting
Yeah.
go, and then you can just screw the rest of them in. Let me see. Okay.
Okay, that's in, and we should be able to
Perfect.
screw everything else in.
Awesome. 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 So now we get like a couple more in, then we can just literally flip it up, and then we can work down. Use gravity for our help. So which would be a big W. I'm also going to take these little stickers off while we're at it, so we don't forget before we
The
close it all up in
case
there.
Thing here is kind of blocking this full screw cap.
Okay. It's mine. Yeah. Yeah. So what I'll probably do personally is probably use it because I'm here in New Jersey for the next week and a half, and then I'll probably just give it away when I get back home. But I'm going to use it for the time being and kind of use it as a promotion for this beautiful place for the next week and a half
The screw,
while I'm still here.
like the case here, it's like it's blocking the screw hole.
All right. How about let's see this. I'm going to loosen this one just a
So
little.
it can drop down a little.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
See that little play is all we
Yeah.
really need, right?
And now that fits.
And it lines up perfect.
Yep.
Little
Can I use
little
a screwdriver?
Yeah. Like this. Like this. We're learning. I can bounce ideas off of Jacob. He'd be like, this is a good idea, a bad idea. You can tell me not to do stuff. It's perfect.
What's your handle?
Danny and Allie. So me and my wife have been making tech content. We started here about 8 years ago, and then just kind of scaled from there. And once they were refurbishing the store, it was a must come back and visit. And so we've been here. We're in North Carolina now, so I shop at the Charlotte store that recently opened there, which was great. But you know, still miss the home
This one needs to be loosened a little.
of this store. How are we looking?
Good.
You had to drop it down again?
Yeah, a little bit.
You should have just hired this guy to come in today. This guy would have done it. I love it. All right, once that one's in, we're gonna flip this bad boy up.
Everything should be secure.
Awesome. And then we'll work it down and we'll put the rest of the screws in. So we have 6 more to go. Does that match up with how many we have left over there?
Yes, with one extra.
Perfect. Gotta love it. They're so tiny, this place, they can
could
spare
just-
a couple screws
yeah.
just in case they get lost in the carpet, you know? But yeah, so you got 2 in that slot, and then you have 1 on the far side. All right. Hey. Thank you.
I followed you, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Pleasure. Nice meeting you as well. And what your name? Oh, look at that. Natural. Natural. All right, let me start prepping and getting all this stuff situated. I'll bag up all our hardware that we're not using and put it in our nice little box here. Okay.
Actually, with 2 remaining.
2? We got 2 extras?
Yeah.
Sheesh. All right, so I'm gonna pull the extra couple out that we're gonna need, and then I'll start bagging up and keep our workstation nice and clean.
Yeah, because it could be a lot of stuff.
Perfect.
And
Last one. Doing great, Jacob.
Thanks.
Again, thank you for showing up today, because
Yeah.
without you, I don't know what I would have done.
Okay, everything's in.
All right. You ready for the fun stuff?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Here we go. We're going to tilt this back down.
And we need to install this there.
Yes, that is all we got to do. Do you know the quick method to make sure it goes down even?
No, I
Okay.
don't, in fact.
So obviously this is a perfectly flat surface, and this is a perfectly flat surface. So after we put the compound down here, we're gonna put it down right on top of it, okay?
But we need to take the thing off.
Yeah. So, but once we do this, see how they start to screw in? We're gonna start each of these, okay? Then we're gonna go like 3 or 4 turns on each one, but we're gonna go diagonal. So to start, let's just say if we start top left, then we go bottom right, then we go top, and then this way. And we just keep going in that orientation. And that allows you to, again, yeah, because you don't necessarily want to just screw this one in right away, because then now it's like off tilted.
Yeah, it's gonna be,
Yeah, so we just do go little by little. It allows that nice to be flat. Also, when you're doing it that way, the compound that you put down,
will
the thermal paste,
flatten down.
instead of like if we tightened on this side, then it would just start pushing this way, right? So let's start by doing that. Let's also take this stuff off here.
Let's take the ties. And
because then we could tuck them behind in this little gap, wherever. I think it's actually up there, right?
Yeah, and then we have to put that in the CPU fan socket right there.
Awesome. All right, so we have all this stuff here. All right. Let's tuck, we can do that after. We do this, let's take this bad boy off. Okay, so we got this little plastic we're gonna take off as well. Not gonna make that mistake.
Yeah, because then that can like.
Yeah, it doesn't really cool anything through there.
Yeah.
Have you ever done this before?
No, I haven't.
We're gonna do it. Today's gonna be your first day. So don't think about it too much. You're gonna probably put about, I'll let you know when to stop, but just go really slow and aim for the middle of that CPU.
So around the 5.
Perfect. Keep going. It's gonna happen quick. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Right there.
There we go.
Money.
The dot.
Did a great job. Mom? Look at that. And then now you have that for extra.
In case we need it.
In case you need it. Oh, see, this guy knows his stuff. He knows his stuff. I love it. All right, so now we're gonna try not to jostle it around as much to smear it and stuff like that. But we're gonna line these things up. And then once we get them started, we're gonna go in that crossing pattern. It's very similar to changing a tire. You wanna apply, we'll go back and forth a little bit so it sits evenly on the car. All right, so we're lined up. We wanna start tightening whatever one you can get your hands on, and we'll go diagonal.
1.
You can go like 4 each, it's fine.
3,
4, perfect.
And then
now diagonal, yep, perfect, right there. Let me just rearrange it a little bit so it's lined up perfect for you. Go ahead.
2, 3, 4.
Go one. I don't think it caught on that one, Jacob. It's not your fault.
Was it just like
yeah, you
not
gotta.
in
Yeah,
there?
yeah.
Okay.
Push
Wait,
it.
I think. Yeah, that's it.
We're good now. Yeah. So I'll let you know when it catches. A little more tension now.
2.
Got it. Yeah, you're in there.
3. 4.
Okay, so now you can either go there or on the opposite.
Let's start at the top here.
Awesome.
1.
Perfect. You're in 2.
3. 4.
Perfect. And then now you're back
just
there.
diagonal.
And then now you're gonna do that pattern over and over and over again in that same orientation, and then it'll slowly start to settle down on the CPU very evenly. So then now you got distribution of your thermal paste. That's gonna be nice and flat. You'll have good contact of your entire CPU cooler on your CPU. And you have now installed your first AIO.
Yay.
And now you're gonna be an expert moving forward. There's gonna be a point where it just kind of stops.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel the pressure.
Feel it? Okay, perfect. So once it gets to that point, feel free to just let me know. I'll go in there and I'll just double check to make sure it's tight all around.
I think one more and then
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. All good here. Whatever you think. How many people still? A lot of people are still building computers. There's a lot of suggestions, a lot of things you can do here at Microcenter. There's a build your own section back here, so you can literally come in, tell the amazing people back there, your budget, what you're gonna do. They will piece together the perfect PC for you. If you wanna build it yourself, you can, or you can bring it here to the Knowledge Bar, also in store, and then there's a build fee, of course, but they can build it for you if you don't want to. So you still get the
pressure. Sorry.
pressure. Let me just double check, even though I'm pretty sure you're gonna be better than me.
This one's a little up a little, but
Yeah. Let me. Yeah, you're good. Yep, all good.
And that one is to, yeah, okay.
So now, AIO installed. So
Now we need to connect the cables.
Now we gotta connect all the
Done.
cables. So now we have which are which. Let's see here. So this is the fan, right? That's the fan one.
Yeah.
And then this.
That goes here, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Do you see where it says CPU
Yeah,
fan on
that's
top?
right, yeah.
Perfect. So then we'll tuck
Or it
that
could
one in
say
there.
AIO from.
Yeah, so what I try to do, because I don't want this extra cable inside the PC, so I try to tuck it back through, and then I tuck it back up.
Yeah.
And then all the extra stays behind, and it's a nice clean connection to that CPU fan.
Yeah.
And then we'll tuck this one back and below there, and then this will connect to the other cables that are right here.
Down there, the
Yep.
female male connector.
Yep.
I don't know what it is.
I don't know either. Don't worry about it. If it matches up, you plug them together. It's perfect. All right, so let's go through here. Let's tilt this bad boy up. All right, it looks great.
Just
All right.
cable. There we go.
So now I'll pass this back through to you. You take this one out and pass it back through to me. Work? All right. All right, let's see. Wonder if there's gonna be enough gap up here. Oh, right here. There's a big hole, right?
Yeah, there's a big hole. There's nothing.
All right. Can you grab those?
And then back through the one under.
Let me know.
This one.
Perfect.
Okay, and then the one. Oh, and then the back to the one under.
Yeah. So
Here.
pull them both all the way out towards you. Perfect.
And
So
then
and then now just pass the
this.
one back through.
Okay, so then here.
Yeah, that's perfect if you can fit it through there.
Yeah.
That'll be perfect. All right, so then now I will plug this into the CPU fan section, and then after that you'll pull back the extra. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right, so this goes there. We're gonna line this up here. A little tight for my big fingers. Probably should have you do it, but it's okay. I will figure it out. I will figure it out. All right. Okie dokie. All right. Think I'm good to go. All right.
Locked and loaded there.
Now you're just gonna pull the little extra back through there.
So then.
Now we're good to go.
Yeah.
All right. Let's tuck these wires
back through to the back as well, right?
Yeah. Let's do some cable management after that.
Okay. Cable management. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Run the show. I like it. All right, so let's tuck these to that same spot, if you don't mind.
Okay, I can pull it.
Yeah, just because I rather them be up.
Not seen.
Yes. So there's one,
I got. There's one. I got one.
and then
The second one.
got it.
Wait. I lost it. I think. This
No
one.
problem.
Yep,
Got it.
Got it.
Awesome. So now we're gonna tuck that behind there.
So now all those cables are behind there, and we're good to go. If we wanted to,
We'll have you snap this bad boy back on the top.
so we're covering all the stuff that we just did. So if you want to line that up and get the satisfying click back in, you're right on. Perfect. And then one right here. Bam. So now all of our work is hidden. Even if we messed up a little bit, it'll be all covered. It's perfect. It's all perfect. All right. So now we got cables in the back, right? That we have to start orienting.
Management.
I mean,
the most unfun part.
yes. And then pretty much after that,
The
it's the fun
GPU.
part. GPU right there.
Yeah.
Stack that boy in there. But we'll do all the wire management first, and then we'll come back to that
Yeah.
one as like the finishing touch, you know? And then we'll tuck all this extra in there and make it all neat. Cool?
Cool.
All right. So let's flip this around.
And that's a lot of cables.
That is a lot of cables, but what's cool about this case is that it has
a
all
bunch
the
of
different.
stuff like this.
Yes. So for those that are watching at home, there's a lot of different wire management sections that you can just tuck your cables into, which is super cool. But let's just kind of organize all of this. This is the cable that's going back and forward through, right? So let's just kind of tuck that back there. And right then alone keeps it all neat, right? Same thing here. I think I had the Velcros.
Yeah, where did the cable? Oh, right here.
There's also right here as well. So I'll tuck these back through here.
The Velcro thingies.
Awesome.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
In case we need it.
Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Cable ties.
All right. All right.
Yeah, that looks all neat. I think that should be good.
Right, because if you think about it, like we could tie this stuff up a little bit more down here with like a couple of these.
And
but
then maybe connect it to like up here.
Exactly, just to kind of make, you know, one of these a little neater, right? So we could do something like this, this, and then tuck it in here, right?
Yeah.
So, perfect. Look at that. All right, so now the fun stuff. We have to find all the cables that aren't plugged in and figure out what goes to what, right? So that's the fun part.
I think these are all the cables.
So these are ones coming from the AIO cooler itself, right? And then the other ones are coming from the radiator and the fans.
Yeah.
So then we have to the line of fans, and then the last one is going to the cooler itself. Okay, so let's pull those apart so we can have them separated. Okay, so now that's going that way, this way. All right, and then now let's daisy chain them all in here. So we have a fan hub here that all of these are gonna go to. We have these. This goes into here. That's good there. So now we have all of this. So now technically we can plug those into here, and then this fan hub goes to the motherboard.
Yeah.
Right, so let's try to find that fan hub first. I'll pass this to you where you think it is, and we'll go from there.
Oh, here, found it. It's system fan 1, system fan 2.
Okay, is it up top?
It's right here.
Perfect. Okay, so I'll run this through the wire management up here first, just to keep it up high, and then you can see the orientation of the cables.
I should put it in 1, right?
Yes.
This one.
Perfect, perfect.
There we go, it's in.
Perfect. Okay. So then now all of these fans are all daisy chained together already. Then these. All right, so we're going here. Now that and this one, we have to all get together. Wonder if I missed any of the AIO. I don't think I did. Okay. So now we have to organize a little bit. Let's turn this so everyone can see a little bit better at home. All right. So now we have these two cables that are going to your AIO fan up top. And then we have this one that's coming from the actual CPU pump. Cooler. Yes. And then we have all of these fan cables that are daisy chained together from these three here, as well as the one in the back. Okay. So now let's figure out how we're going to do this. So this is going to be another fan hub, and then this is also going to get plugged in to
somewhere on the motherboard.
Yes.
I think.
I think actually we're going to plug this into the motherboard, into the fan sec.
The system fan 2.
Yes.
Right here.
Yep.
I think. Right.
Yep.
You see that?
Yep. I see that. All right. That's perfect. Also, there's one on top that says pump.
AIO pump, right?
Yes. Pump system. So, that's the one that needs to go to that one. So I think we're going to bring this one because this is the fans, right? So this is what's going to tell the motherboard that
those fans are
working and need to be turned up if the temperature gets too hot, right? So let's go back through on this one. I'm going to tuck it right up here, right back up in here. And then I'm going to tuck it down
And then there's a set of. So I want you to come around just to see them.
Yeah.
They're right above the RAM slots.
Yeah.
See that white?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay,
It's
so
a
that one, do you
pump-
see on top of it what it says?
System pump system, yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna plug those into there
Okay.
because those are the ones that are gonna be like, hey, CPU needs to get more, it needs to get cooler. It
Okay.
pumps more power through to tell these to spin faster. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Trying to simplify it as much as possible.
So
Then let me bend this one over and plug it in right up there. Again, thank you very much, Jacob, for all your help.
you're welcome.
Having an extra set of hands when doing this is very helpful. All right, perfect.
So that's plugged in there. You can double check that.
Yeah, it's plugged.
Perfect. So then now we can plug. So we got this cable and this cable. Okay. So we pretty sure we can go these into these. All right.
Those two, and then we have one female connector left.
Correct. And then that.
Goes into each other. I think.
No, this one.
Oh.
Because so this is just a daisy chain for you can put another one on this chain, right?
So like if you would have another fan, right?
Yes. But then now we're just gonna plug it into this one.
And then that's going into the actual thing.
Correct. So then now all your fans are connected, but it's still going to tell the signal from this fan or this connector on the motherboard if it needs to get cooler than it already is. Okay.
So let's like tie this down.
Oh
and then,
yeah, we're definitely.
then we
We're
can
not
put
going to leave
that
it
in.
like that. There's
Yeah,
no
that
way,
just
Jacob.
looks so ugly.
No way we're going to leave it like this. All right, so let's pull this through here, right? So because we want to extend these out as much as we can, right?
Yeah.
Because then now that goes there. Okay, and we can even tuck these behind here too. All right. So we can bring this in there too. All right, and then now we can have all of these bundled up
And then
together.
so that looks a little bit better.
Definitely. And we just start working our way down, you know what I mean?
Just put all the cables there and it looks clean.
Yes. So also the thing is you don't want the more restriction for airflow. Granted, this case, and we don't have a lot of stuff down here.
Yeah.
So it's okay, right?
It's a very like spacious
Case. And we don't have a lot of like stuff, right?
Yeah.
Because we have the storage on the motherboard, we have all that stuff. I mean, it's not much else to do, right? So like sometimes with these kind of things, I'll probably just bundle them together. Something like this, like this, like this. And this can get tied in all in the same spot here. Let's see.
There.
I think we
no,
have
the Velcro.
one. Where's the other one? Oh, it was down here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's see if we can make this work. Well, let's use one of those.
The cable ties.
Yes. So we can go right in here.
Yeah, through there and then out through there and then.
Yes. We gotta bend this a little bit so it doesn't get tucked behind.
And then out in through here.
Yeah.
And then.
Can you grab that on that side?
Yes. Here.
Awesome. Can you start tucking behind there? Perfect. Oh, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. All right.
Here.
Okay.
And
So
now we can
now we tuck those up.
shove those in and then connect it. And
Yeah, I
then
want
we
to
can
make it
cut
neat one more time for us, right?
Mhm.
So, because we don't want to stretch this out too much, but something like that maybe?
Yeah,
You want to
'cause-
zip that together? Yeah, there we go. Mm-hmm. Perfect.
And then cut that.
Yeah, we
Do we
maybe have the tools for that. We'll see.
Scissors.
Do we have a set of scissors or a little?
Plastic cutter thing.
Yeah. See if I got something in here that I can use. If worst comes to worst, I can use the
The knife thing.
Yeah, which. Yeah, they probably have a whole bunch back there.
Yeah, because they're the PC building.
Yeah, they have to.
They say
They
they're
have
gonna
to.
some.
They're gonna have to. All right, so then now let's do something similar.
On the bottom?
Down here, just kind of holding all this stuff.
Should I hold it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right about there. Maybe tuck all this stuff up in here. I'll tuck this behind here.
We got it.
Awesome. So I'm kind of breaking one of my rules already.
What?
Usually I turn the computer on to make sure it all works before I start zip tying.
Yeah.
But I'm believing. I'm believing today, all right? All right, so you want to cut those for me?
Sure. Make sure not to cut
Yeah,
any
yeah.
of the cables.
So turn these the other way.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's a little more flush. Do you see
yeah,
how
it's
the angle?
flat, yeah.
Because you don't want to like poke yourself with that eventually. So do the same thing there and you can flip those around. Perfect.
Give some space in case
Yeah.
needed. Oh, it's a little too far.
Yep. Perfect.
There we go.
There we go.
Is there a trash can?
Yes, it's right here. And then now we'll just kind of tuck this stuff in and behind here.
And it should be good. We put the back on and
Yeah, and then we just
GPU.
That's it. See, do you approve this wire management enough to show the world?
Definitely not, but it works. It works.
It works. Okay, so then now what we'll do is we'll tuck this way. We'll make sure no one can see all these cables and stuff from the front, right? Because you want that view to be nice.
Yeah.
And then so now let's put
the back
this panel.
That goes in the L shape.
I
like
love the
this.
honesty, by the way.
So then
Should just click.
it's not.
But,
There we go.
Oh, look at that.
Correct.
So look, it's all wire managed, everyone. Look, you see how beautiful it is? It's all
No
beautiful.
one's gonna see it.
No, I really think it's not bad. So we wired it all up pretty nicely. Back there, we're just trying to hold it all into place. Hopefully it turns on, because that would make our lives a lot easier. But now, it's that
GPU time.
GPU time. Have you ever installed the GPU before?
No, but I know how to do it.
Okay, I trust it. Okay, so the first thing is
Take
determining
these
how
things
many. See
That's
how there's
two.
like two of the notches?
Yeah,
so
that's
now
two.
you just line up two.
So
It's these two.
Oh, these two.
All right, because the top slot is what you're going into.
Yeah.
How you doing? Tight?
It's really tight.
Let me know if you
It's
need.
kind of hard because you need to put it at an angle.
Let me know.
Can you
Let
do
me
that?
try that. Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's
Way too tight. Way too
And
tight.
it's even harder because it's at like an angle.
Yeah, and then your hands are kind of
Yeah.
bumping on that thing. 100%. So that one's
Okay,
out.
so
Let's
then
see me
keep
just. Oh, it's the same thing. Oh God. I'm doing this lefty. It's not ideal. All
It's
right.
coming out. I see it.
All right. Here we go. Okay.
Yeah,
So.
how that's
Yeah.
really
No.
tight.
That was very tight.
Okay.
All right. So then we push those out towards you and slide it towards.
Wait, I don't know how
Yeah.
to take these out. There we
Perfect.
go.
You can't mess it up. Bang. So now we have those two slots gapped.
So then, I'm kind of scared because like I don't want to ruin this. Fans go this way.
That way. Remember, this always has
Yes,
the protection on. Perfect.
So then you need to line that up with that. So can we tilt the PC so it's
You want to use
that?
gravity?
Yeah, gravity.
No problem. All right, Jacob. This is where all the.
Scary.
No, it's not scary. I trust you. Come on, you got this.
So then line that up.
Yeah. So these little grooves, you want to
Yeah.
kind of tuck into those little gaps.
So like that.
Yeah. And then now the most important thing
The
is lining up the
PCIe
PCIe
yeah.
slots, because everything else should be okay, right? But if you get that organized and
Does
sleeved
that
in,
look like it's in?
that looks about where you need to be.
Should I hear a click?
You can push a little harder.
There we go.
Okay. So then now,
Feels sturdy.
yep. So
And
now, do you
then-
see this little tag here?
Yeah, you.
That is what releases it. See how it kind of just pushed up?
Yeah.
But once you hear that click and grab on, that's how you know the GPU is like installed, right?
So then now you have this part.
We have to put the screws in first.
Oh yeah.
Screws in
Almost
first.
Forgot.
These are awkward to put in because they're usually pretty big and bulky.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna test the water on those. See if you can get them in there. Sometimes you
They're
gotta.
kind of magnetic.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta start with your fingers, and then once you get it started, then you just finish it off with the screwdriver. Not too bad.
Oh, I don't know how to do that. I'm not gonna do that. I don't
All
want to
right.
ruin it.
No, you're not gonna ruin
Should
anything.
I take the thingies off here?
You can if you would like to, but see, so sometimes, see, this is a little has a little flex to it.
Yeah.
So sometimes I like putting my hand on the back of there and then lining up the holes just a little bit better.
Yeah.
And then now once you get it started, you can just, boom, right? And then now you finish it with the screwdriver. But I'll get both of these started.
Okay, all of the GPU like thingies are out, so
Perfect.
you can put as many stuff.
Perfect.
HDMI display port. Okay.
Any good sales? There's always good sales here at Microcenter, especially the bundles with the CPU, GPU, or CPU, motherboard, and RAM. All right, so tighten those two.
Should.
You're gonna have to put a little oomph into it, but you got it. Oh, I love it.
That one's
Perfect,
in.
perfect, perfect.
And then finally that thing.
All right.
We need to connect.
All right. So let's
So-
wire this nice. So let's, because we only need
we have
8 of these, right?
Yeah.
So let's take this. Let's wire this in nice here. Right here. Something like that. Hit me with the little snips. You can get that one pretty close if you would like, all the way in. Yep.
That.
Perfect.
So too far. There we
Perfect.
go.
So now it's like kind of like a flush look.
Yeah.
And then we can tuck these in a spot where you don't get to see them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So then now it just looks like it's supposed to be
It's
there.
just normal.
It's just normal, right? All right, I'm gonna let you do this as well because this is an experience in itself. So we're gonna tuck all this extra cable down into
Down
here,
in the
right? So then
basement.
now you have this extra little groove. Do you see that little groove right here that
Yes.
lines up?
You just snap that in.
You just snap it right in. So now that makes it an 8.
8 and then
The
plus
pin
2. So that
grabs
goes
on
up
top.
there.
Okay, so now you're gonna grab on that and plug it in and make sure they go all the way in. These are a little more tricky because they don't have the yellow, so you don't
Yeah.
know if they're all the way in until they fully click. So just keep that in mind.
Kind of going in. That's hard because it's not.
Yeah, so take it out one more time. So when you line them up, you want to try to grab this into that slot first, and then you're holding it as an 8-piece. So you want to plug them all in at the same time. Perfect. And then you just line them up. Bang, right on in there. You hear the click?
Yep, it's in there.
Perfect. So now,
The final most satisfying part.
if we plug it in,
It should work,
it should work.
theoretically.
If it doesn't, I might have to have you take one for the team here. But it's okay, all right? So let's we have the power cable right here.
The front panel thingy,
Yep.
the glass.
Put that bad boy on there. And then there's a...
The peeling. The peel.
Oh, it's right there. Once it clicks all the way in, screw that in
Screw
with your
that.
finger.
It's another GPU screw.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's in.
We're using this yellow one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it plugged in?
Oh, power supply.
Yeah, you gotta flick the switch, right? I always click it and it's like, oh no, it's not working, and then you flick the switch.
And then it's just. Oh, I forgot to do that.
It's okay. All right. So do you want to just like have it for them to look at?
Yeah. Plastic on the side.
Uh-oh. You want to take all that off?
Yeah.
All right. All right. You get the satisfying moment. Yeah, you take that. And I think you deserve to click it. Let's see here.
The
you
display port cable. Where is that?
Right here, you plug that HDMI in.
It's GPU, right?
Yes, please.
Make sure it's not integrated graphics.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And then.
You're clicking it. I'm not clicking nothing. You did all the work. It's right here in the front. Closest button to you. Fingers crossed it turns on. How did we do? Bad?
Oh, yeah. Monitor. I saw something.
You saw something?
I saw a flash. I don't know.
Did you turn the switch? No, you switched it on. Correct? Yeah, you're sabotaging us. Plugged in. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
What did we do wrong?
Something went wrong.
Something went wrong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, this is awkward. All right, let's think about this. Let's think about it, Jacob.
Okay.
What did we do wrong? We got the power supply in. Power supply's plugged in.
I think it would have been one of those connectors in the back.
Okay, let's open it up and see.
Now we're gonna have to undo the beautiful cable.
Nah, come on. We can see what we can do here. Come on. We'll figure it out.
First, let's make
talk
sure
to me, talk to me. Actual power supply. All right, we're testing those now.
Make sure everything's in, yeah.
Okay, so we got CPU, boom, in.
Yeah, that's
That's in, that's in.
everything in, I think. Something's not working, oh no.
Oh no! All right, so that's plugged in, that's plugged in. Let me double check these up front. You see something?
What? The big one? It is plugged in. Oh, down there, maybe? Nope.
The one's all the way up there. Maybe it came undone, but fortunately, yeah, the motherboard's not lit, right? See if I can.
I have a feeling I did something wrong.
You did nothing wrong. I am taking the blame here. All right, let's do this. Let's take this off. This off. Let's. We can just tilt it down. Okay. All right. Let's see what we can do. Let's double check power supply to make sure they're all plugged into the correct spots. Can I have the screwdriver?
Here.
All right. Boom, boom, boom. Motherboard connections look loose.
Oh, that might have been why.
Possible. First thing we're going to check is the connection to the power supply itself, because the motherboard is not even turning on.
Yeah. What if it's a dead motherboard?
You know, that would make my job a lot easier, because then it won't be our fault. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, all right, so let's do this. So let's just double check all the cables in here. Okay. All right, so. Okay. CPU plugged in. CPU is plugged in. And this is the PCIe. That's all good. That's looks great to me. I'm gonna unplug and plug it back in just in case. Just in case. All right, I'll plug that in, nice and snap. All right. Okay. Okay. Unplugging each one, plugging it back in. Okay. You know? Okay. So this is CPU PCIe, perfect. That's the motherboard power. That. Okay. Let's swing these back this way.
The screws need to be screwed back in.
Could.
See something?
Switches, but the motherboard didn't even turn on.
So what I'll do right now is just pull on the motherboard cable and see if it pops out. That's the issue. If it doesn't pop out, or the front panel connectors.
Okay.
The F panel.
Okay. Let's tilt this up.
Try to yank on it, the motherboard cable.
This one.
Yeah. Yank it. See if it just comes out.
No.
It's all connection.
Yeah. No, it's in there.
Check the motherboard now. Or the front panel connectors.
Front panel connectors.
This F panel.
Yeah.
That seems in.
Yeah, that says audio, right? Does that say
Yeah,
audio
that
under
says
there?
HD audio.
Okay, that's
That's
good
the
there.
panel.
And that's the USB Type-C.
Mhm.
Then we have this one, it's USB Type. Okay, that's all good. That's all good. That's all good.
All right, just plug it in. I'm not gonna put the screws in just yet, but
Just in case.
just
We need to
what's up?
fix something.
Okay. We're gonna take a commercial break because I can't figure this out.
Okay, so
He fixed it.
we need to
Jacob fixed it.
change this.
Yeah. We
the
will.
power
I will
supply.
actually. We're gonna hold this. Turn that off for a second. We're gonna flip this. Plug these stuff back in.
Next, I
Yeah.
guess.
Jacob, you did great.
It was the front panel.
The front
connector
panel
in the
connection.
wrong slot.
It was just in the wrong slot.
That happened to me, don't worry.
We knew it's funny because we were talking about it earlier on in the stream. Be like, oh, where does this go? And we were just like, he's like, yeah, the lines up perfect. And we're like, okay, great. Look at that. All right. Perfect. Look at that, Jacob. Another PC under the belt for you. Easy for you. Again, big shout out to Jacob. Without him, this whole thing would not have been put together.
Then final screw, and then it's done. Or well, we need to put the back connector and stuff on, and then it's
Perfect. All right, put the back connections on, put the front ones on. Here, you grab that one, I'll grab this one. Oh no, we made all kinds of smudgies.
Oh no.
Yeah. The bottom first.
Okay.
So it kind of grooves in. You see those little notches?
Yeah. Oh, there.
Yeah, and then you can
Just
perfect.
that's in, and then the front, and there's tape on that.
Okay. All right, you tighten that. All right.
Something on here. I think it's on the back side.
This? Okay, we
I
can
mean,
take it off.
There's something on there.
Come on, let's do it. We're gonna do it right if we're gonna do it.
Yeah. That was satisfying. Finally.
All right. You ready?
And need to do the BIOS for now.
Oh, let the
Not
experts
today.
let the experts do that. Yeah, I know. We turn it again. Yeah. All the fans are turning.
Yep.
All right. Hopefully it posts. If not,
It's not plugged in.
what?
They might be able to.
Oh, HDMI, buddy.
Oh.
It was just, hope. Just hope.
Make sure that's in.
Yeah. Might have to start the computer over again because it might have went to the internal.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh.
Something's
Oh.
happening.
Oh. Got something.
Keyboard. It works.
Hey.
Now we need to do the XMT, but that's
Look at
for
that.
another time.
Without you, it wouldn't have got done. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Probably you would have quit and walked out a while ago. But thank you, Jacob, for all your help. You were honestly huge help, and you have a very smart kid on your hands. Because I would not have done any of that at this point in my life at that age.
Son.
And there's your BIOS. So we did everything right.
XMT, we need to update the drivers, but
All the goodies. Everyone underestimates the black and the white mix. I think it's like, people always like, oh, all black, all white. And you can still do it and then make whatever color RGB you want after that, right? And I really like the GPU because it's a 5060 Ti, but 16 gig variant. So it has a little extra room in there for some activities. And it's white. Yeah. Yeah, and what are they, safe boots if you want to play Valorant and all that stuff? God, they're like in your PC when you're playing. But hey, Jacob, high five, buddy. You are the man. Now it's the fun stuff. We're just gonna drop it over there. You don't want to do that stuff. The windows and all that.
yeah, that's boring.
That's boring stuff. But we're gonna let the experts deal with that stuff. All right.
All right.
You are the man. Hey, he did it. Honestly, it's all this guy. But anyone that is still watching, thank you guys so much for spending time and hanging out here at the new microcenter. Not new, but refurbished microcenter here in Paterson. Unbelievable. I spent hours and hours and hours in here throughout the last 8 years of my life. And I'm happy that they had us out and we got to build a PC. Learn something new every day, right?
Yeah.
Make mistakes,
do
figure it
the
out. Now the next time we won't make that mistake again,
yeah,
you know?
the front panel connector.
I've been doing this for years and I'm still making mistakes. It's fine. It's all part of it. As long as you learn from it and laugh it off and keep it going. All right?
All right.
Thank you very much, and thank you guys for hanging out, and thank you everyone that's spent time. So.
All right, guys, we are back here in Microcenter in North Jersey, and it's been a very, very long day on the grand reopening. A lot of fun. 2 PC builds and a really cool demo of a lot of awesome 3D printed props. Now, remember, if you come to the North Jersey Microcenter today, before we close, because we close at 9 today, if you get here before we close, even if you get here at 8:59 p.m., come on in, scan the QR code, you can sign up for the giveaway, and you can win this PC as well as this Clone Trooper 3D printed helmet. Honestly, I think that's a really awesome combo, so definitely come on by and sign up. Now, stay tuned because we're going to do a lot more live streams in the future. We have the Columbus reopening coming up, so we're going to be doing a grand reopening of the Columbus store. And if you don't know, we're from Columbus, Ohio. That's where Microcenter was actually born. So we're going to go really big for that one, and we're going to have a lot of special guests. Then we have the Austin opening. We're opening a brand new store in Austin coming later this year. So honestly, there's a lot of fun things on the horizon for Microcenter. Now, if you're in the North Jersey area, come on by. If you can't make it today, come by another day. Check out all of the cool new things that we've set up. And if you're near any other Microcenter, well, just stop on by. Again, we've got the best prices on memory, CPUs, and motherboards right now. And honestly, if you're looking to get a new PC, outside of winning this free guy right over here, we're your best bet at saving big on building your next PC. And it's not just PCs, it's 3D printing, it's networking, it's everything in between. We are here to support you on your tech journey. This has been a very fun day. We've been doing this since 10:30. We've been here since about 8 a.m. and honestly, I think we're ready to sign off. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Let us know your thoughts in the comments below. This is our first real deal long live stream, so we're going to take some learnings from this. We want to do some improvements. The next one we're going to do, we're going to go bigger. We're going to go, I don't know, way bigger, I guess. We're going to get a lot more people and a lot more going on, so that's going to be awesome. Stopping by your local Micro Center, and if you don't have a Micro Center near you, then be sure to comment hashtag I want a Micro Center near me.